By the end of this song, I want to hear y'all scream it. Piss it down! How much longer will we go on letting these bad horror movies come out with YouTubers using fake thumbnails to get you to watch it? Everybody get up! Piss it now! If only Piss could fly, Piss Biscuit style. CHH, take it to the Matthews Bridge. Can you feel it? A Piss generation. Get up. A Piss generation. Are you ready? Do you know where you are? Alright, streamers, you know what time it is. Keep on pizzing,
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing on this lovely lovely Friday, lovely Wednesday, the lovely Wednesday? I honestly don't know if it's lovely or not. I've not gotten out of the house today, so I don't know if it's been a lovely day or not. I really don't know. But let's see who's with me so far. I have got Kevin Smythe. What's up, Kevin? How are you doing? And Nocturnal91 over on Twitch. You guys are doing good. Over on YouTube, I've got Mark Striano, Zombie7979, Tim Line, Nocturnal Toothbrush, John McCullough, Al Suspiria, Gypsy Warrior, Sean Sr., what's up? Lauren is here, hello. This is the whole show, CHH music and a floating piz head. Well, what's wrong with that? What could possibly be wrong with that? Southpaw 82, Antonio Andriotis? Antonis. He says horror is already great. Okay. Marbsy, what's up? Anthony Jordan, AMG. Kimberly Davis, hello. My buddy Dave Vanderhoff is here. Dylan X. Chucky Fanatic 101, hello. Everybody doing good tonight? Christian Vasquez, hello. Queso Blanco 08, hello. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. Oh, there's steak sauce. Steak sauce is here. The artist formerly known as the Obsoletionist, RetroCac, is here. Gibbs. How's it going? Nocturne 91 says, I can't wait to see more about the additional special features offered in the new Friday box set. There are more on the way. Junior Fontaine, hello. Tim Line says he's been better. Hot and humid in New Jersey. What are you going to see at your local theater on Saturday night, Gypsy? There's Mr. Bombastic, or Bombastic, from Bombastic Reviews. Jonathan, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I mean, Q Magnificent, it's affected pretty much every area. But yeah, I mean, we've had a number of cases in my area and in my state. I'm going to see a 4K restoration of the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Very cool, Gypsy Warrior. Very cool. That makes me wonder if we're going to get a new 4K Blu-ray release of Nightmare on Elm Street. Do I rehaul my Michael Myers masks? No, not all of them. Not all of them. Playing some DOA 2 on Dreamcast. Nice. Thanks for the stream, friend. I'm busy working on 5 assignments and just finished a 35-page report. I do love a nice workload, though. It makes the beer and horror movies that follow that much better. Very cool. Very cool. I did watch a pretty good new horror movie last night called Blood Vessel. It was pretty good. I'd recommend it. Fun vampire flick. Your cousin is sick. He lives in Las Vegas. Well, I hate to hear that, Mark. Yeah, Blood Vessel was good. It was, you know, what did they call the vampires in it? Strigoi. Ah, the Strigoi. It was fun. It's available on Amazon Prime right now. Pistol, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just hanging out. I haven't done like a just kind of a solo stream, just kind of a chill stream in a long time. So I thought, hey, why not jump on and hang out for a while? And I do have the invite link here if anybody would like to jump on. And say hello. I'll post the link here momentarily. On August 7th, they'll be voting. What country do you live in, Mark? Going to vote on closing down your country again. Yeah, that's what they called the vampires on the strain. Strigoi. Strigoi. Oh, Mark, you live in Colorado? I've not heard about them voting to close the country down again. I thought the country's pretty much been closed down since the start of the thing, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's Jess Graham. What's up, Jess? Don't know how long I'll be able to be on, but wanted to pop in and say hi. I would jump on, but I'm not camera ready tonight. That's all right, Jess. Faces of Horror. Well, hello. How are you? Kenneth. Hello. How are you doing, Chucky Fanatic? What about you guys? Have y'all seen any good movies lately? There were a couple of new movies I put in my list over on Shudder, but now I can't remember which ones they were. If I seen the 2018 movie Abracadabra, it's a faux vintage giallo. No, actually, no, I've not even heard of that movie. Oh my God, I did watch a movie the other day. I had like 90 minutes to kill. I was waiting on something. So I was just looking through Amazon Prime to see what, just to see what kind of movies they had. And they made a sequel to The Gallows. Did anybody see The Gallows from a couple of years ago? Well, I guess it's more like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. They actually made a sequel to The Gallows. And I was like, I've got to watch this. I'm 99.9% sure it's going to be awful. But I have to watch this. And I watched it, and it was awful. And it did have some funny moments in it, though. So I was just shocked that they'd made a sequel to the freaking Gallows. And of course, it was a Blumhouse produced movie. Like, I mean, do they just have money to burn over there? They're like, yeah, let's green light a Gallows 2. Why not? Good Lord. And I don't think anybody, I mean, yeah, it's called The Gallows Act 2 or something like that. And it's pretty bad. Yes, I've seen The Terrifier. I thought it was okay. Not a huge fan of it, but I thought it was okay. Oh, that's cool, GFC. Got to see Empire Strikes Back on the big screen. Very cool. I'm watching Night of the Demons right now and watching my stream at the same time. Wow. Multitasking. Very cool. Hi, Bradley. What's up? Gallows 2 didn't cost anything to make. I mean, it had to cost, I mean, if it cost a nickel, that's too much of an investment. That's an investment they could have put somewhere else. As a matter of fact, let's find out how much the Gallows cost. I'm going to ask Siri. Hold on. How much did the Gallows 2 cost to make? It doesn't even know. Not even Siri knows. Not even Siri knows that there was a Gallows sequel. Do you love me? Why aren't you speaking? She's not even speaking to me now. Why do you hate me? She won't even speak to me now. I don't, hey, whatever. Whatever. I need my own trademarked virtual assistant called Pizzy. That'd be cool. Yeah, not even Siri under like the Gallows 2. That doesn't compute. There was a sequel? No way. Oh, jeez. All right, I'm gonna post the link here if anybody wants to jump on and say hello. Jump on and say hello. We'll probably just keep it limited to a couple of minutes per person, though. But wait a minute, that's not the correct link. I'm sorry. All right, there you go. If anybody wants to jump on and say hello, there's the link. We posted over here in Twitch. All right, so if anybody wants to jump on and say hello or chat movies for a little bit, let's do it. Hey Piz, I need guidance. I'm about to pick up a shirt from my TeePublic store. Do you prefer the Roy Was Right or Roy Live shirt? They're both very good. They're both very good shirts. I think personally, I think I prefer the Roy Was Right one, because that one's got the mask and everything on it. But you can't go wrong with either one, really, Chris. By the way, everything in my TeePublic store has been marked down by 35%. So whatever you need, it's there. Any kind of, you need new horror shirts, new horror anything, it's there. Joseph, what's up, man? How's it going? Gonna get ready to start working on your mask tonight after the stream. Got it all. Got the base coat on there. Got it all drilled out. Got it all cut up. Got it ready to roll, man. It's gonna be fun because that's the very first Barnes, or I'm sorry, the very first Part 3 end scene mask that I've ever painted. So, Sting of the Scorpion 78, what's up? How are you doing? And the link to my TeePublic store is it's down below in the description. How am I finding being 40? You turned 40 earlier this year, and it was the biggest anticlimax ever. I mean, more or less the same here. I mean, you know, I hate to sound like a Hallmark card, but I mean, I think you're only as old as you feel, you know? And most days I feel pretty young, feel pretty good. So, we've got steak sauce and Al Suspiria here. What's going on, guys? How are y'all doing?
What's up, man?
You guys doing good?
Oh, just terrific.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
How's y'all's Wednesdays treating you?
It's only Wednesday. Jesus.
It's Wednesday night.
Well,
I looked at all your videos. I didn't know you ever reviewed The Howling, so I went back and I checked all the videos. They were pretty good, man. Good reviews.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've tackled the Howling series. I've got them all except whatever the remake was, whatever was going on there. I didn't bother with that one.
Yeah, they were pretty good. There's two of them I haven't seen yet, but I'll get around to it. You know.
Which ones haven't you seen?
Was it 6? Did they make a part 6?
There's like 40 of them.
They made. I think part 6 might have been the New Moon Rising.
6 and 7. Yeah, that one, and then I think there was one after that, which I didn't even know about. I'm like, whoa! I thought like 5, and that was it. I didn't know they made 6 and 7. You know.
New Moon Rising, you can avoid. It is kind of funny though, but
yeah, I just might do that. You know,
and I've not seen the remake or whatever it was. I chose to avoid it. So
yeah. But yeah, I'd say and I left it on your comments on the videos. 4 is my favorite, and I love 1 and 2. But 4, it's just something about it, man. I don't know. It's like really like creepy and eerie, and I know it starts slow, but then it's just kind of like it's like really suspenseful. Like I just really like it. Just something about 4. I don't know. Steak sauce. Have you seen 4, man? What are you laughing at, man?
I said no. I'm laughing at the comments. But
are people laughing at me?
No, it's
bastards.
There's Danny Miller says the bottom guy looks like he's coming from the closet of the girl he's stalking. I thought that was funny.
That was kind of funny. That was kind of. Oh, I'm sorry. Sting of the Scorpion. You're right. Howling 5 is the one that took place in the castle. Howling 6 is the Freaks. Howling 7 is New Moon Rising, and then they made the remake.
You got to get that right.
Yeah, can't believe
Howling films are important.
Exactly.
But to answer your question, Al, I've not seen any of the Howling sequels. So,
you're missing out.
Just the first one.
I'm not real big. I'm not real big on werewolves.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, but like I can appreciate obviously the effects work that goes into it, but yeah.
Let's help out Gypsy Warrior here. Gypsy Warrior says, I'm going to the theater with my girlfriend and we can't decide which one we want to see. Aliens, Flash Gordon, Goodfellas, and Shawshank Redemption.
Goodfellas. Come on.
Goodfellas. Yeah, Goodfellas. Shawshank is good, but I would go with Goodfellas.
Really? I mean, Shawshank is I don't know. I like Shawshank. I don't know if that's a good date movie with your girlfriend.
Oh, no. Yeah. Never mind. No.
Yeah, that's a movie you take a fella to.
Goodfellas is great. Flash Gordon is great. I'm sure Lauren's choice is Aliens, though.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You can't go wrong with Aliens, Flash Gordon, or Goodfellas. But I'll agree with the other guys here and say Goodfellas.
Yeah.
I'll go with that, Goodfellas. Yeah.
Great movie.
That movie's always good for a watch.
That's Steak Sauce's favorite movie.
It's one of them. It has to be in the top 10. I've never gone out and ranked them, but I would be shocked if it wasn't.
It's real, yeah. It's great.
But I mean, I'll say this though: I like Casino better than Goodfellas.
I like Casino a lot too.
No, Casino was good. Yeah. Joe Pesci kicked ass.
Oh God, gotta love Joe Pesci.
I like that movie a lot too. Hey Piz, what is your guilty pleasure horror movie? I'm going to sound cliche or like a Hallmark card here, but I don't. If I like a movie, I don't feel guilty about it. I don't care what it is, even if I'm supposed to. So I don't know if I've ever felt guilty about liking any horror movie, really.
That's how I run my life, and I'll say this again, not to be cliche or Hallmark, but I learned it from you. Kind of that first time you said that, I couldn't tell you exactly when I heard it, but like you're right, it's kind of stupid to keep things and say, oh no, I hate that movie, that's not a cool, and it's secretly you watch it 6 times in a row, every Tuesday night. But
if you like something, like it, be open about it.
Vanderhoff, you're too kind.
Steak Sauce gets better looking with every stream. Let's see. Mandatory masks in Nova Scotia starting Friday. Oh. Well, I mean, they've got we're supposed to be wearing mandatory masks here in Kentucky too, but very few people are doing it. I'm rewatching the Friday the 13th TV series as we speak. Ah, cool.
Hey, Lauren, if you're not going to get on the stream, zip it.
Yeah, Lauren, get on here, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, but Lauren, I love a lot of really bad movies. So I mean,
kind of a sting.
Yeah, I don't feel guilty about liking a bad movie because it's bad. I love some bad movies because they're bad. So,
but not Children of the Living Dead.
What's wrong with me?
Just not that one. Just not that one.
Right.
I got one coming for you. I can't wait till August. I'm so excited.
Get him, Steak. Get him. Sick, man.
Let's see. Arrow Video is better than Scream Factory. Okay. Zodiac in the closet. What do you think? Zodiac in the closet.
Are they talking about Al?
I don't. Is that that might be what he's talking about? I don't know.
The Zodiac. Maybe I am. Ooh, the Zodiac killer.
I don't.
I'll take Zodiac.
I love both Arrow and Scream Factory. They both put out some great stuff. So I mean, you can't go wrong. What do I think of Silence of the Lambs? I like Silence of the Lambs. Good stuff. Haunted Halloween. Hello. Yeah, Lauren, if you want to jump on, jump on. If anybody else wants to jump on.
Come on, Lauren, get in here, man.
Yeah. Piz is hoping someone else jumps on. He's going to get rid of these two dangerous freaks.
If anybody else wants to jump on, again, there's the link on YouTube. There's the link again on Twitch if you guys want to jump on. Oh my God, Anthony Jordan says, I have a soft spot for Halloween Resurrection. I do not share that spot.
I wouldn't say I have a soft spot, but I watch it probably more than, anyone in this little kind of circle, this little community we got going on here. I mean, I like Busta Rhymes. I don't care. I mean,
Halloween Resurrection.
Is it a good movie? Absolutely not. Of course it's not. But is it watchable? I think so.
I like H2O way better. I think H2O was just so much better than Resurrection.
Lauren's got to put his face on.
He's gonna wear his leather face mask.
Can't wait for the Child's Play TV series. Yeah, I want to check it out, see if it's any good.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be stupid like Scream.
Are you guys in the States opening your theaters again anytime soon? Some of the theaters in my area are already open, but they're only
August 1st for Pennsylvania. They're saying hopefully August 1st. We'll see.
There's one nearby me. It's a Ma and Pa.
Oh. I haven't really kept up with the news. I've kind of just given up on it, but so I don't know where I know that New Jersey was tag teaming with New York and Connecticut, I think, as far as kind of reopening all at the same time, like in the same schedule or whatever. But we kind of like backtracked. I'm like, well, maybe, because I think that was right. Ew, gross. That was right after, like that was right after Texas and Florida started to get real bad. So they're like, okay, well maybe we don't let you eat inside. After they're supposed to. So I like I said, and it was at that point I got back from Buffalo. I'm like, well, I don't need to pay attention because I don't leave the house. So
there's a Ma and Pa wood near me, and they're playing like Empire Strikes Back and older movies.
I think I'm probably have to look into that and see if there's anywhere around here because unfortunately for me to do any kind of a search, I'm Mark. It's good to put a face to a name. But anything I look at, they show me like Brooklyn and Manhattan and stuff. I'm not gonna. I don't go to New York City because it's awful.
Hey, Mark,
I can't blame you on that one.
You doing all right, man?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, it's good to put a face to a name.
We got a new face. Got a new face in the.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, new person.
So what's going on?
It's been a while.
What's going on with you, Mark?
Not much, man. Just back at work, staying busy. But from what I was telling you earlier, that they're talking about doing another shutdown. They're supposed to vote on it on August the 7th.
That would suck.
I think that's what they're voting on, like the new stimulus package too, right?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
And it's just work. That's all I do. You can't go see movies. I mean, hopefully Wonder Woman comes out in October. I mean, that's like, what else you got to look forward to? Just horror movie reruns on YouTube and just everything's closed. You can't go to bars. You can't, you go to friends' house.
I know the other day I saw the Bada Bing.
I need to go to strip.
They're open outside, and they have been. But they've turned one half of the parking lot into like they got sod that they're rolling out now. I'm guessing I haven't talked to anyone there just because.
Wait, stay. Backtrack. You work at the Bada Bing or
Yeah, I do
like
security.
the action
Yeah.
from the Sopranos set?
Yeah, Sam Wells. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
nice.
I mean, yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
man.
It doesn't look
Wow.
really outside of the stage. It doesn't look anything like it's portrayed on the show.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool, man.
Let's see. What do you guys think?
Fun. I like it. But like they're rolling out sod and stuff. So like I don't know, it seems like a baseball themed things because that's about the only sports going on that in hockey. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's definitely pretty cool.
Thank you for the $10 super chat, Nico. If you want to jump on, man, just click the link there and hop on with us if you want to.
Is that Nico from the other night? The one who was on
Nico.
Hop on, Nico, with the Zodiac. Whoever called me the Zodiac killer. Who is that that called me the Zodiac killer?
I don't remember. But Nico says, "Hey, Piz and Posse, horror, is it going tonight?" Yes, horror is always going, my friend.
Horror never ends, ever.
Long live the horror.
What do you guys think
This is
of
a
the
horror
movie
fraternity.
The Undertaker? I've never heard of The Undertaker.
He's a big wrestling star.
Yeah.
Debuted November of 1990.
Never heard of the movie, though, I don't think.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see. You've been keeping up with the news. Those theaters won't be opening anytime soon. Yeah, you mean like the big chain theaters? Yeah, I don't think they're going to be opening anytime soon. Will I be reviewing Kilroy? I don't know if I'll be what is Kilroy? Oh, that's the Kevin Smith horror movie. I don't know, maybe. Spencer,
not
no.
only can he not make a horror movie, he can't title a horror movie either.
Spencer, I can't discuss anything about the box set just yet. They've not given me the thumbs up to talk about it yet, so I can't do that.
They actually let him do a full-length commentary of Part 5.
I can't.
It's going to be. Yeah, I know he can't, but I'm just telling you all, he's not going to say anything for a while, but he goes through the whole thing. Adam Green and the other jerk off are there too, and he just berates him the whole time. Takes over as the rightful king.
Let's see. Oh, here is Lorne.
Oh, about time.
Hello.
Yeah, we've got somebody.
Hi, Lauren.
We've got somebody here by the name of the live commentator. Who is this?
Who's that?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
How are you now?
Much of this out here.
Welcome to the horror
right now in
fraternity.
beautiful California. What's up?
California.
California in the house. Nice.
Yep,
Gnarly.
it's beautiful out. So, yeah, this is my
That looks
first
nice.
time watching one of these streams. So,
Stick around, man.
Well, cool,
It's
man.
good.
yeah, for sure.
Am I a fan of Highlander? Yeah, I like Highlander. I've got some Criterion movies, but I wouldn't say I'm a Criterion collector necessarily.
As long as you have Hauzu, you don't really need anything else on Criterion.
I don't think I have that. So I do have,
Have you ever seen Hauzu?
yeah, many, many years ago.
A piano
Okay.
eats a girl. That's all you need.
Oh my!
There you go.
So is this anything like Deathbed, the bed that eats people?
No.
Oh.
There's a painting of a cat that vomits blood that nearly drowns people too.
Yeah, I need to watch this.
Exactly. And keep in mind, it got a Criterion release.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Criterion release it, and it's got at least 2 scenes like this.
Oh, it has more than that, but those are the ones that stick with you.
I am in, sir. I have 1 Criterion, and I'm sure everyone in the chat can guess what it is.
Night of the Living Dead.
Atta girl.
It's a great disc. Great disc.
It is. My roommate stole the first one I bought, so I actually just replaced it. last month.
That is a really good Criterion release. There's no doubt about it.
if you go back long enough, I mean, does anyone remember when the Elite Laserdisc of Night came out in 1990? I want to say 6, and it was kind of the first time we got to see the movie looking decent.
Now, I was more worried about, like, you know, when Blue's Clues was going to be on again. Back in '96, anyway.
So the point was that I'm old.
More so that I'm young.
That was the joke.
Yeah. No.
Oh, geez. Well, so what's going on with you, Lauren? How you doing tonight, man?
I'm okay. Got a couple things in the mail today. Early birthday gifts, which the archive edition of Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, which does look as good as that movie can look. That's the 73 TV movie, not the horrific Guillermo del Toro remake disaster. And The Undying Monster, which was, of course, 20th Century Fox's attempt to kind of work themselves into the Universal audience. It didn't quite work, but I love the movie like a lot. I think it's way better than The Wolfman or Werewolf of London. It's a great restoration. So I'm there. I owned both of these on DVD before, so these are both upgrades. But see, that's what gets me excited really more. The films that I never thought I'd see looking this good. That gets me much more excited than just another edition of something from the 80s that we've all seen looking pretty good since the VHS days. So,
yeah, JS, I do have Videodrome. I have scanners. I've got a couple other Cronenberg flicks on Criterion also. So I do have some Criterions. Just I wouldn't say I'm a collector though. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark rocks, Lauren. Undying Monster is John Brahms' underrated gem. Another Angel is a Goddess, says Nico.
Yeah, Nico and I have, especially for period films, have very similar tastes.
I was going to bring it up. We need like a Lauren and Nico stream.
I think I've offered that in the past. I think I was told no.
Oh. Yeah, I could see telling you no.
But listen, many have, but the few who have not have had their world and just expanded exponentially. It's
I've been signing autographs all week. I'll say that.
Well, hey,
they don't want them, but I've been signing them.
Let's see. Yeah, Nico's awesome, man. I love Nico. Nico, by the way, I watched 8mm for my review. I'm trying to do that review tonight. So it's been several years since I last saw 8mm, so it was a nice little revisit.
Piz, have you seen the movie Have you seen the movie Hardcore with George C. Scott?
No, but I put it in my queue because it's on Prime. Yeah,
so it's a really nice bookend to 8mm because they're kind of about the same things. Also, Mute Witness should get thrown in there because it is like the others. It's as if the camera was flipped. That movie's a great little suspenser if you haven't seen that.
Cool. Very cool.
I don't know where you'd find Mute Witness at this point. I don't think it's on any major streaming platform.
It used to be a budget DVD. You could find it everywhere for like $3.
Yeah.
So. Roland 666 has 407 Criterion Blu-rays. Jeez, that's quite a collection.
But the bad thing is they're all the same film. They're all time bandits. Just he can't stop.
Anyone a fan of the 84 Repo Man? Yeah, I like Repo Man.
I don't like any films from 84.
I think you're lying.
Yeah, I'm definitely lying.
Repo Man has an amazing soundtrack. Amazing.
Do I agree that Halloween 4 is the best slasher sequel? No, I don't agree. No. I love Halloween 4.
I don't know.
Halloween 4 is not my favorite Halloween sequel, though. Halloween 2 is my favorite Halloween sequel. And that then I'd say Halloween 4 would be, well, I don't know. I don't know. If we're talking about Halloween sequels that include Michael Myers, then Halloween 4 would be my next one. And then 6. And then,
Yeah, I'm jumping from 2 right to 6.
I'm going to be in the minority. I'm jumping from 2 to 5. All the problems in 5 were just studios rushing it and decisions made in 4. But 4 makes some decisions that I just can't get behind. I mean, I don't know.
Hold on, the Zodiac Killer's back. Are you there, Zodiac?
Yeah, I'm here. Zodiac Killer's here.
Okay, there he is. There he is. Thank goodness. We thought we'd lost the Zodiac.
It's amazing. We find out after all this time.
I know.
Zodiac Killer is Russian.
It only took a long time, but we got him finally.
Damn right.
But let's see what. Let me arrange this here nicely. Has anybody else seen Blood Vessel besides me and Lauren?
Yeah.
Blood Vessel.
Not me.
Pretty good. You guys should look into it.
Jog my memory on it. Is it that Australian?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that ASAP. It's been on my mind. I couldn't remember the name of it, so I'm going to write that down.
Yeah.
Or type it somewhere, rather.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it's not a film that reinvents anything, but if you just want vampires to go back to being monsters instead of like pretty boys.
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
Yeah, it's what puts it back where it belongs. And that's not to say you can't make a seductive vampire film and make it good, but this is the side we haven't seen in so long.
Make it sparkle.
There's nothing sparkling in this movie. Most of it takes place at night on a boat in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Aaron, Blood Vessel's new.
It's a 2019 release.
It's on Prime. That's where I saw it. It's not for free though. You got to rent it, but it's worth was it $3.99, something like that?
Yeah,
$4.99. It's worth it. Which bad guys 8mm? Well, there's several bad guys in 8mm. I think just about everybody's a bad guy except for Nicolas Cage and Max California.
Nicolas Cage is the bad guy in every film he's in. Make no mistake about that.
What's interesting is like watching that movie and like seeing a restrained Nicolas Cage for most of the movie. That's like
except when he starts pacing.
Yeah, or except when he beats James Gandolfini to death with his gun.
Yeah.
But
8mm is one of those films that if it hadn't been made when it was made, it would never have been made.
Yeah.
It had a little bare window of time where you could make that thing. Mostly because, 7 had been like so successful, but without being flinching. But 8mm could not be made 5 years before or 5 years after it was made.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's the most important slasher movie of all time? Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Psycho.
Psycho's not a slasher.
Psycho is certainly a slasher.
I call Halloween.
Without Chainsaw, there would be no Halloween.
Psycho slasher.
I would argue that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is less of a slasher than Psycho is.
Yeah.
Idiot. Without Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
I give it to Halloween.
There would be no Halloween. There'd be no Friday the 13th. There would be no 1980s. It's all owed to Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it's actually higher on my favorite films of all time list than Psycho. But Psycho's the more important film.
It's not a slasher though.
How is it not a slasher?
Not a slasher. He slashes one person. Come on.
One person. When was the last time you watched the movie?
He's never seen it.
That's clearly the case.
Yeah, he wants to watch some old black and white garbage.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, gosh, some guy in a dress. Yeah, no wonder you like it.
Because I wasn't a fan of the original Psycho.
I love that.
I'm more of a part 2, part 3 guy.
I mean, I like Psycho. I like Psycho. I don't know. I don't consider it a slasher movie.
What element is it missing from being a slasher movie?
Actually,
I like Psycho 2 and 3.
Actually, I mean, if you want to split hairs here, I mean, we could say the first slasher movies, Peeping Tom.
No.
Yeah. If you want to split hairs.
Night of Terror in 1934 is the first one.
Wow.
Peeping Tom is more of a slasher than Psycho.
I don't know that. I think they both are. And if you can, I don't even like the word. I don't like the word proto slasher that much because the problem is all the elements are in place in both those films. I mean, the difference. I mean, there's a reason that the later Halloween films became fixated on referencing Psycho, right?
You just wanted to sound smart. They just wanted to sound smart. That's it.
I actually, to be completely honest with you, Halloween probably is the most important of the bunch, only because I think if you're going to talk about what created a wave, it wasn't Psycho. Psycho had its imitators like Straight Jacket and films like that, but it didn't cause a wave of films the way Halloween did. But to me, you don't get Halloween without Psycho. I don't even think you get Texas Chainsaw Massacre without Psycho, to be honest with you. I mean, they're both based on Guillen. Robert Bloch was so influential in changing what those paperback original horror novels looked like in the 60s. I just can't imagine slashers existing without Psycho.
No, that's a good point there.
Oh, David Vines, actually, he says you could argue Dr. X from 32. Dr. X is a really interesting film because there's slasher elements, there's mad scientist elements, there's just that gonzo sort of like mystical science element. It's a great film, followed by a not great sequel, but I think it's a very influential film, but I don't think it's purely a slasher film.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Undertaker. Somebody mentioned it's the Joe Spinell movie. I forgot about it. I forgot it existed. Was it even finished? Or maybe I'm thinking about Maniac 2. I don't remember. But yeah, Joe Spinell Undertaker. That makes sense. I don't know. I would argue that Friday the 13th may actually be the most important slasher of the 80s. And since.
I agree with you, Piz. I mean, what would be more important than that? I don't think more important.
I don't think there's been a more important slasher since. Well, maybe Scream, but I mean, Scream was just such a hodgepodge of all those slashers put together.
I wouldn't call Scream important.
Yeah. Scream was important to the bit.
It's big, like it's big, and it's.
I mean, I like Scream.
Notable, but
Scream is important for the
it's not
business of slasher films, but I don't think for creatively setting any precedent. I don't think it is.
I mean, look at the horse shit that came after it, and because of it, it's just years and years of.
Any of you guys like the Sound shows? I thought it was good.
I love the Challenge Red Sundown. Yeah.
So the remake, yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, it was great.
I wasn't a big fan of the remake, but I have kind of wanted to go back and revisit it. But I love the original.
Yeah, me too, Piz.
Yeah.
I think that the Scream wave, that it was just Hollywood trying to figure out if there was money still in the horror thing or if Scream was a fluke. And I think you can see in those movies that the only thing they understood is that you put young people in tight clothes and you shoot them like it's somewhere between a Gap commercial and hardcore pornography. and you kind of got some of the Scream money, but they didn't understand anything else about it, which is why, this is going to be horrifically controversial out there. And this goes back to my defending guilty pleasures. I think I Still Know What You Did Last Summer might be the height of that wave because it's so dumb, so surface, and has all the elements of that old wave in spades. It's a horrible film. I love it for being as dumb and ridiculous as it is. I can watch it a lot more than I can watch almost anything else in that wave, including the Scream movies, because it's stupid. You don't get a moment where there isn't a girl in a crop top or some ridiculous like new alternative music playing at inappropriate times, or Jack Black showing up for a role that he's not even in the credits for. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. And that whole movement to me was absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I own it on Blu-ray. And
I actually like Urban Legend. I think I like Urban Legend over
But that's,
Not me.
that's a
I
better,
couldn't stand them.
see, Urban Legend is a better film than I Still Know. There's no question about that. But that actually hurts it for, in rewatch.
I disagree,
for me.
Lauren. I disagree.
Do you?
I do, Lauren. I think, and respectfully so. I think.
Respectfully.
Well, are you talking about I Know or I Still Know?
I
Or are you
Still
talking about
Know.
the whole series in general?
I think I know.
That's
I know
arguable.
is such a lot. It's such a bland experience that I can't get behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, you take the girls in the tight clothes
Oh,
out of that
man.
movie, there is nothing
I
left.
mean,
But
Are
I
you
think-
you take Jennifer
mean
Love Hewitt out, no movie.
you mean to tell me that you weren't riveted by Ryan Phillippe's performance in that film?
I wasn't riveted by anything.
I loved it. No,
Let's not talk too much
I'm a
shit
fan
about
of
Ryan
it, man.
Phillippe. He is a fan of the Tim Dillon show after all, and that counts for a lot in my book.
Urban Legends gets lost in the shuffle, as does Valentine. Love them both. I do too. What's up, Captain Halloween? What's up, man? How are you doing?
Mr. Bombastic.
What it is,
Yes,
y'all?
yeah, Jonathan just joined us, Mr. Bombastic. What's up?
What's up, y'all?
What's going on,
What's
man?
up?
Hello, Jonathan.
Urban Legends 3, Bloody Mary. Y'all, that joint, tight, says Roland 666. I'll take your word for that one, buddy.
I think that qualifies as hate speech. Can we get him registered?
Yeah, I'm calling the cops right now.
You know what's what
Call
was
the
a film
cops.
that came a little bit after that wave had petered out, but I actually kind of feel like that doesn't get discussed at all and kind of deserves a little more discussion. The Sorority Row remake. It's an interesting film because it was a little bit removed from that wave, but it tries so hard to be part of that wave that it's kind of fascinating. It has that weapon that's the crossbows.
It's way later though, isn't it? It's like 08 or something
Yeah.
like that. Like it's way past that.
I can't.
It's
I
way
can't
past
get
the expiration
into,
date.
I can't.
But
Get, I can't get
but
into the
it feels
first
like it wants to
movie.
be.
I can't get
Well,
into the
I can see
original
it.
movie.
Well, the original is an ugly movie. That thing looks like it was shot on a camera smeared in shit.
I don't know. If for some reason, every now and again, I think to myself like I should like this movie, and then I go and I rewatch it, and I'm like, no, I don't. So I mean, I don't know how many times I've seen it, but I just can't get into it.
House of Sorority Row and Don't Go in the House both look like films that were filmed like in the least hygienic, building in America. Everything's covered in dust and shit and dirt. Nothing makes any sense. It was edited with a meat cleaver. I mean, those films have problems.
How else would you edit a movie, Lauren? Let's not be silly.
You edit a film by throwing all the footage on the floor, picking it up at random, and putting it together.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what they did.
But
Yeah.
with a meat cleaver.
Out of DJ Dolly wants to know, out of these franchises, what franchise has the better characters? Halloween, Friday the 13th, or Nightmare on Elm Street?
Ooh,
Out of the whole franchise,
Oh,
we're taking them as a whole
That's
franchise,
good one.
not just any one film.
The whole franchise. Which one's got the better characters?
Oh man, I don't know.
Friday 13th, easily.
Yeah, I was gonna go Friday the 13th.
I don't
Yeah, I would say that too.
I don't
would
think
say
there's-
that too.
I
I
don't
mean-
think
I
it's
mean,
a debate.
how-
no.
Elm Street, baby.
Halloween's
Yeah,
probably
Friday
the,
13th.
the runner-up, and there's 3 real notable characters in that
Yeah.
series.
I mean, name characters from secondary tier characters from the 5th or 6th films. You can't.
Yeah, when it comes to Halloween, I mean, there's Dr. Loomis, there's Laurie Strode, and there's Bucky, and that's it for me.
There you go.
That's it for me.
Bucky. Yeah,
That's it.
gotta add in Bucky, man.
I
Got
hate
it.
that scene so much.
Until NECA brings us a Bucky figure, I'm not. I mean, Bucky. Hashtag Bucky.
I can't believe
Hashtag Bucky.
I just can't believe that none of these companies have figured out that we all want. I mean, I don't even buy molded plastic, but if you made the victims in their death throes from the original Friday 13th,
Yeah.
all of them, they'd all sell.
Yeah.
Every last one.
Oh yeah,
those
I agree,
I don't give a shit about having a Jason or a Freddy, but
No, we
you
have
show me
that shit
someone-
now.
You show me someone getting murdered.
They
I'm in.
kind of did.
Give me my murder toys.
Let me see. They did these kind of things for a while, which I know you can't really see that, but
Yeah.
that's the Freddy worm eating Patricia Arquette. Like I
I was
mean,
gonna-
That's fun
Oh,
enough.
from part 3.
Yeah, like they could
Dream
do
Warriors.
that, but with like Kevin Bacon on the cot and like the thing coming up through his neck, or they could do like, Jason in part 6 breaking the guy's back. I mean, and I'd have to buy them all.
I have one of those that's from the first Friday the 13th movie where Jason's coming out of the water at the end of the movie, but it's the package is labeled as Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
I've got that one. It's not in the package, but I've got that one.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I just don't understand why the licensees don't get it. Like they really think that the Friday 13th series is just Jason.
Yeah.
That's all those. That's it. And it's annoying.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. And then I don't think it's McFarlane or whatever. Whoever handles the Simpsons toys, they literally just like everything, anything that's been on the screen, they've got a toy of.
But seriously, Ginny holding the pitchfork in that position, you know what I'm talking about, is an instant purchase for any fan of that film.
Mhm.
Instant. But you put out another Sackhead Jason, people go, well, I got 2 already.
If they would do the one of the 2 in bed when they get speared through the bed by Jason, I mean, that's awesome. Everybody'd buy that.
Yeah.
And they could just repaint it again and call it Twitch of the Death Nerve and repackage it.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, Toronto Freddy, what's up, man? How's things going up in Toronto? Jan Man says he was debating watching Brie Larson's latest video or watching the stream. He begrudgingly decided to watch this stream. Brie will get his undivided attention later on, alone in candlelight.
Yeah. But watch your mouth there, Jan Man.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Let's see what else we got going. Disturbing behavior. Somebody brought up. A couple people brought up disturbing behavior in the chat. I remember liking disturbing behavior, but
I've seen it. I don't remember a thing about it.
I don't have any idea.
Never seen it.
I think The Faculty was the weird one out from that wave, right? Because it's the one that wanted to do something different but look like all the slasher films of that era.
So I like The Faculty
I enjoyed
I
the
did
faculty too.
quite a bit.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too.
It might be a little too hip for its own good, but it's still fun.
Listen,
I remember when that movie was
it's got
coming out.
Alien John
I
Stewart.
like the soundtrack was good.
When
Faculty
that movie
had a
was
great soundtrack. Good
when
music.
that movie was coming out, part of the marketing campaign for that film was the fact that every character in it wore Tommy Hilfiger jeans. That was part of the marketing campaign for that film.
Well, let me go out and get some.
1997. Good old Faculty.
Listen, I still wear my Jinko jeans. Okay, I ain't giving them up.
I'm a Wrangler guy.
Everything's good. I hope all is well with you and the boys. Everything's going good here, Toronto, Freddy. Gypsy Warrior wants a figure for the greatest, Juliana Guil. Gypsy Warrior loves Juliana Guil. Oh, crap. Pushed the wrong button.
You know, the thing is, 2009 had actually fairly decent characters. The problem with that movie is that it couldn't do anything to go too far out of bounds or else the fans freaked out. But if it just was the same as what we always knew, we freaked out because we didn't need it.
Yeah.
It was like a no-win situation. I don't think that film is what it could be, but it was a no-win situation.
What are you talking Friday 2009?
Yeah.
If you could, and I guess this goes for anybody, what would you do differently with a remake, a reboot, continuation? You know, let's say next year they make a Friday the 13th movie. What would you want to see?
Well, I'd reinvent it from the ground up. I don't see as anything new to do with the original timeline, and I don't see anything particularly new to do as far as rebooting from the established story. I think you reconceptualize it. I think you do that with, if you're going to continue on with any of these legacy franchises, it's time to figure out some new approach from the ground up that has all the elements people want, but allows you the freedom to create something new. I just don't see a point necessarily in going back to the well. You can't tell the Pamela Voorhees story again. You can't. There's no market for it. So you're going to end up doing what they did with the previous remake, unless you just come up with a completely new idea to wrap it all up in. That's how I feel.
No, I agree. I mean, I think that remake did what it could. I don't think it was inherently bad because of it. I was disappointed, but I don't know what I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done a whole lot different with it. Just, I'd get rid of the cheeky nods to parts 1 through 4. Like, just remake the movie, stupid. Like, I don't need to. Oh yeah, that's like this part in part 3. Cool. I don't care.
So here's how I would start it. Here's the scene. We fade in. Corey Feldman wakes up from a nightmare screaming. Okay? That's it. That's
says,
the whole selling point.
I had this horrible dream they made a movie without me that made no sense.
And it was far superior to the movie that I was in.
He was holding a jar of Crisco.
Jonathan, you need help. They make medication.
Severe help.
Man,
but all we need is Corey Feldman back. That's it. That's all we need.
That will never happen.
What about the rumor that went around? Actually, I don't know if it was a rumor. I think it was in development. The found footage Friday the 13th movie.
Yep, it was in development.
Would that turn anybody off? Because I'm not opposed.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't go see it. I probably wouldn't rent it even. I cannot do found footage.
Let's say hello to Aaron, who's joined us. Aaron, what's up, man?
Hello, Aaron.
Good to meet you for the first time. Finally seeing you.
Yeah, right on, man. How's it going?
I'm doing well.
Well, cool. Thanks for dropping by, man.
I appreciate it.
Hey, what's the guitar in the back?
That's my new 12-string.
Ooh.
Man, that's a lot of guitar. That's like 2 guitars in one.
it's a pain.
You don't need to down tune that at all. You could just skip a string.
Got backup strings in case it breaks one.
Yeah, there you go. Jeez.
But yeah, that's a new guitar. It's nice.
Very cool. Do you play professionally or do you just kind of play for fun?
I've been in a couple bands. I just play for fun. I've recorded stuff. I've been, just in a couple bands, played a few places.
Well, cool. Very cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
Keep it alive, brother.
Thank you.
Eric Sanchez says they need to add Jason's father. I don't think so. I don't think they need
That's the worst mistake.
I don't think they need to add anything. They don't need to have any kind of backstory or origin story. They just need to.
We already know the backstory. You don't need more of that.
Just drop a bunch of people in the woods of Camp Crystal Lake and let Jason do his thing. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what I wouldn't mind. It's like I liked the idea and concept of Creighton Duke from Jason Goes to Hell, like kind of giving him a Loomis. I think that would kind of be cool.
Yeah.
I just personally, what I like is starting a Friday 13th film from the end. I think that the idea of you start with the massacre having happened, and the police and the first responders show up, and Jason takes them out, and that's the movie. You kind of betray the expectations, but then give them what they want. But if you think about it, you're talking about not just dumb kids in the woods. Maybe you have one, the survivor of the massacre, but it allows you to have cops and EMTs and people who can deal with the problems. Someone's wound and keep a person alive, but then how do you move the wounded? And I think it's things like that would just add something new, but wouldn't betray the logic of the series.
That could be fun. I also think just, starting from post-massacre and just watching them clean up for 90 minutes.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
He said stop.
But yeah, the idea of the found footage movie was that one of the victims was going to jam a camera into Jason's eye. And so you would be Jason walking around stalking and killing everybody. That just wouldn't work. I don't think.
That I don't like, but a camera fixed on one of the teenagers or survivors or whatever, I'm okay with that.
The concept was a first person shooter from a stabby point of view.
That reminds me of the movie they made where it's first person action film. I can't remember what it was.
Hardcore Henry or Hardcore Harry or something.
Yeah.
That's what they did with the Maniac. It worked in the Maniac remake, but that's a different kind of movie. So I don't know. Being in Jason's shoes, that would be too much like a video game, and I can't stand watching people play a video game. So I just don't think that would work.
So why do you stream you playing video games?
I was about to say, did you stream Friday the 13th?
Well, I don't like watching people play video games. People can watch me play them. I don't like to watch people play them.
I see.
Notice he said he didn't like it. He didn't say he thought it was stupid. He's very smart, this Piz.
Anthony Jordan is here. Anthony, what's up?
Hey.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Figured I'd hop on for a moment.
Well, glad that you did. How's it going?
Good. Been pretty boring today.
That's why I decided to do a stream. I was kind of bored myself, so. And here we are. Here we are. Let's see. The Slasher Squad with Corey Feldman, Lisa Wilcox, Carolyn Williams, Josh Hartnett, and Alex Vincent versus Jason. Okay, no. I can't read all that. No.
Please stop.
That's a bad idea.
Just grab and go to bed.
You're drunk again, sir.
A found footage movie, but the footage found was directed by Danny Steinman. I'd watch that because that'd be some sleazy stuff.
I mean, hey.
There's a 90% chance it's porn.
There's a 90% chance that exists somewhere in some deep, dark closet. But owning it is a crime in America and several other nations.
I got to figure a lot of that's just like looking at a table and like going across it. And it's maybe like a real quick like that. But
there's Phil's Creepy Vids. What's up, Phil? How you doing?
See Derek Mears returns Jason.
Derek Mears was a good Jason. I mean, I wasn't a fan of the remake, but I thought he did a very good job as Jason.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, how good he was is kind of the biggest bummer to me that there hasn't been, there wasn't an immediate follow-up to the 2009.
The only thing in the remake that bothers me about Jason is, can we stop this trend of showing his fucking eyes through the mask holes? I really hate it. I like the idea of it being a blank slate, and they keep wanting to just humanize this character over and over and over.
I mean, Richard Brooker's eyes were pretty apparent in part 3.
He's misunderstood.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. The first appearance of that mask, you could pretty much see his eyes.
I think that where the character is at this point, I think it's better to have him, since he's obviously going to be portrayed as supernatural on some level. I don't like them trying to push the humanity of the character. I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, I've heard you say it several times that like those first 4 movies where he's basically human, that's the best of the series, and I agree too. It was like
it is the best of the series.
Story. Yeah.
But they are a campfire. That's the whole thing. I wouldn't say he's alive, because I'm of the mindset that he drowned as a child. However, he returned, left ambiguous, which is why it's scary. If you explain it, it's not scary. You bring this kid, he died as a kid, he's back as an adult, he's getting his revenge, he's taking care of his land. Anyone who trespasses on his land dies. To me, it's a ghost story. That's why it works, and that's why we didn't get endless sequels to Don't Go in the House. But we do to Friday the 13th, because there's something bigger than life, and the uncanny is in place. I think the more we kind of make him into something normal, you run the risk of going too far, and that's what Rob Zombie did with Halloween, is he made Michael Myers into, Jeffrey Dahmer, which who gives a shit?
Okay, so I just want to follow real quick. We don't have to explain plot holes in Friday the 13th, but Aliens is expected to explain plot holes.
Because Friday the 13th explicitly sets itself up as a campfire legend. Aliens tries to be very real, very hard world. There is different expectations.
I don't see it. I mean, everything is conjecture with Aliens. None of that can be cemented in reality if none of it exists.
Let's say hello to Peyton Patron. Peyton, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you?
I'm doing good. Just figured I'd jump on first time.
All right, well, cool. Thanks for hopping on, man.
I've been watching for years.
Take a break, go to sleep or something. Man. You're gonna die.
No, don't ever stop watching. Never sleep. Stay tuned in. But thank you, Peyton. I appreciate that.
Favorite Pop-Tart, go.
Oh, s'mores. No doubt about it. S'mores.
Cherry.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, I gotta go cinnamon, man.
Cinnamon here too.
I just answered this on a stream. This is insane. Strawberry unfrosted, but after it gets out of the toaster, you smear peanut butter on top of it. It's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but warm.
All right.
That is the most American thing I've ever heard.
It's amazing.
That is patriotic, sir.
You try that. You try it. I guarantee you're never going back.
It's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Exactly. But more delicious.
There's a Pop-Tart game changer out there, though. Have you seen the Pop-Tart Bites?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I'm not a child, so I'll just take my whole Pop-Tart.
Is that a cereal or?
I don't even take time to toast mine. I just rip them right out of the package and eat them.
I've never had a toasted Pop-Tart.
Never had a toasted one. Yeah.
Steak sauce just
That's
eats
how
the
I do it.
entire thing whole.
Yeah.
Not even a bite. It's just swallowed around.
I don't even want to wrap that bullshit.
It's like inserting a floppy disk into an old computer.
He plays this game he calls "I'm the Whale, This is Jonah."
Captain Halloween says, "Blueberry, you heathens."
I like blueberry, but you can't blue. It's very hard to find the unfrosted blueberries to do my peanut butter trick with.
So here's my thing with that: the poor people grocery stores didn't make a blueberry, so, and I've not seen the actual Pop-Tart brand in any stores that I've been to, unfortunately.
The Dollar General has their brand of it.
Yeah,
like blueberry. Yeah,
I'm talking like Save-A-Lot. Like a Save-A-Lot, all would be like that level poor people store. So it was like the variety pack would be the chocolate ones, the cinnamon ones, and the strawberry ones. Not even strawberry, but cherry.
There's a fun game you can play if you ever go down south. You go to a Food Lion. You can play Count the Cockroaches on the shelves at every single Food Lion. It's amazing.
It's not incorrect. It's.
I've spent
some time moving around the country for work. I can tell you about the grocery stores.
It's like what Food Lion Jersey's comparison would be what?
The A&Ps before they went out of business.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We did. Yeah, that's right. We did have those up here. I only know that exists because my roommate's grandparents lived across the street from one. But yeah, so I guess the next closest thing now would be what? ShopRite?
ShopRites are actually, depending on the owner, pretty nice.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a franchise. It's not a corporately owned.
Boy, Piz really didn't like that Pop-Tart, dog.
I know, he just left, man.
Maybe he's going to grab one.
He's like, now I regret just giving out a link.
Yeah. Goddamn Pop-Tart talk.
I didn't even know they made
them. He bailed on me yesterday.
Pop-Tarts.
He bailed on me yesterday. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You two are going to have it out eventually. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, man. You started a whole Monday Night War competing stream the other night.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but I lost, but I won. So,
I mean, listen, he's kind of like Billionaire Ted, a little bit. I mean, he had to bring in the big guns, you know.
That's okay. There's room for all of us. We're region free.
Yeah, hey, there it is.
The White Trash Jedi says, "I'm an IGA man."
I like an IGA. I do. But I would say IGA is very white trash, so I'm keeping it on brand.
IGA?
Yeah, I don't know what it stands for, but it is IGA.
International Grocers Association or something like that.
Hey, why do you know what that is? That's really weird.
I just, right off the top of my head, I just put it all three, just put them together.
It's kind of like the International House of Pancakes, where, you know, you might decide to order a French pastry or a Belgian waffle.
What if that Piz is one thing? Like, as much as he tries to be like the horror guy, you know, the media guy, the only thing he's really good at in life is just he's got a photorealistic memory of all the different grocery store chains in the world, not even just America, the entire world.
I'd write a book about it.
Yeah, I probably would buy that and read that. Unfortunately, what does that say about me?
You like good fiction, or you just like a good read, you know? Death Metal Elitist says, "What is your favorite death metal band?"
The first Deicide album is the only death metal album I think I like. So
I'm not a particular big fan of death metal.
Yeah, me too.
I think that record is actually pretty impressive. But other than that, I mean, close enough if you include Death Industrial, things like Strapping Young Lad, then yeah, that would be more in my wheelhouse.
That sort of thing ain't my bag, baby.
If it's not Mayhem with Dead singing, then it's not real death metal. Period.
I've never listened to much.
You're not in a death metal band unless you've burned down a church and killed your lead singer with a coat hanger.
No, the lead singer kills himself. Then you take a picture of his body, and that becomes the next album cover.
And you took some of it for everyone to eat too, right?
No,
Well,
you
made necklaces out of the skull fragment.
The skull fragment, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the name of that movie with the younger Culkin?
Lords of Chaos.
It was pretty good.
That was actually Val Kilmer's son that played Dead.
Really?
Yeah.
So the documentary is better though. Until the
Oh, here he goes being an elitist.
No, because it's the real people, and that makes it way more disturbing.
Well, I mean, at least it's not a foreign language film that he prefers. So.
You see, I'm sorry, I can't. I don't like films where people have nightmares at the beginning, just as goddamn jump scares to remind everyone that creatures come out of people.
Yeah.
I have seen the documentary. It is really good. I watched the documentary and then the film.
Yeah, what is it? What's the name of that documentary? It's a good
Until
one.
the light takes you. It takes us.
It is good.
It's good. The movie's a little bit more tonally inconsistent, but that doc is like amazing.
Nico says that Deicide threw meat at us from the stage.
As they should.
Yeah, nice. Did you have any of it? I mean, did you partake, or did you throw it back?
Open your mouth and yeah.
Were you rude? Nico, were you?
Did you apologize for not being good enough for his meat?
Oh, boy. As far as death metal bands, I actually did just think of one, which is the Doomsday Prophecy. You can take that to the bank.
Oh, well, that's right. I got corrected. Mayhem is black metal. So my favorite death metal band would probably be Morbid Angel or Cannibal Corpse.
I'm going to have to Google death metal bands to see what falls under this category.
I don't listen to it much. The only thing I can think of is Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah, Morbid Angel, Cannibal Corpse.
Toronto Freddy says he likes laugh metal bands, so he must be into Christian
Striper.
metal. Yeah, there you go.
Striper and Petra. Yeah.
I do. I will say, shout out to Cannibal Corpse. They are a band out of Buffalo, New York.
It is cold in Buffalo.
Death metal has some of the best band names, though, like Dying Fetus.
Yes. Well. I was flipping through Sirius the other day. Like sometimes what I like to do is I like to go to the what's it called? It's like a new metal band channel. And like just see what the name of the band is that they're playing at the time. Like one the other day was the Jesus Fetus.
Oh Lord!
And then there was one
exactly.
Then there was one like a couple of like they try to one up each other with like how shocking their names are.
Yeah.
That one is one that stuck out to me because I got a good laugh out of that one. And I can't remember. There was another good one. I can't remember it though.
Other band with a good name. They're not necessarily death metal, but Cancer Slug. It's, some lovely songs in their catalog.
So Death Metal Elitist, I hope you've got your fill of death metal talk because I don't think we can keep it up.
No, we're it's dwindling fast.
I'm not qualified.
Oh, geez, oh Pete, man. Let's see. Peyton, have you seen any good movies lately, bud?
Well, the other day I finally got around to watching Hereditary for the first time. It's pretty good. Pretty scary. It was good though.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watched Midsummer and was disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
my experience too.
It was
not
all right.
horrifically disappointed, but
it had good parts, but it wasn't that good.
What about you, Aaron? Have you seen any good movies lately?
I've been doing a lot of YouTube lately, just watching videos, watching your stuff, and playing video games a lot, playing guitar.
What kind of
a whole lot of movies.
What kind of video games you playing?
I'm playing an old Bard's Tale game.
Okay.
From the 80s.
Cool.
They remastered it, so I've been playing that. Can't think of any movies off the top of my head I watched lately.
See what's going on out in the chat. What two villains from the same movie made the top? Gypsy Warrior asked a question about, if I can find it here. Jason was on some kind of best of villain list. Where was that? 500 greatest, the American Film Institute list of 500 greatest villains. Does anybody know which version of Jason was put into the American Film Institute list of 500 greatest villains? I do not know that, Gypsy. You'll have to tell us. Oh, I think DJ answered it. Part 3, Jason. Good pick.
Yeah.
Very good pick.
What are y'all's favorite versions of Jason?
When I think of Jason, I think of either 3 or 7. Those seem to be the most iconic visages of Jason.
Final chapter.
Yeah, I would say 4 is pretty good, and 7.
Okay.
Always I don't. That's just the first appearance, so I've always stuck by that.
Yeah, I gotta go 4.
Yeah, I like 4. 4 is pretty good.
It's just 4. They realized how iconic the character really was. Like the third film had kind of cemented it, but the fourth film really understood the draw of this film is Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
And
now we're gonna get rid of him.
Well, yeah, but it really does. It does a lot of favors to the character. I mean, the brutality of that film, the mean-spiritedness of that film, just how dark and moody that film is. I think the character lives in that environment really well.
Well, and they made Jason. He's kind of cunning in that movie. You know what I mean? He's showing something's going on upstairs in that movie. So I mean, the White Trash Jedi says he's busy watching pizowell. No time for movies.
That's a man that's doing life right.
There you go.
Or at least doing 16 to life.
Let's see. Nico says Friday 6 is his favorite Jason.
That's a good one. CJ Graham did a good job.
He did a very good job.
Gotta love those yellow gloves too.
Oh yeah.
Well, Jason has a garden that he tends to in between all this. Very big on organic produce.
I loved the utility belt too, with the throwing knives and the machete and all the stuff, the knife in it.
It's great.
Yeah, I just watched. I did watch part 9 for the first time a couple weeks back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Isn't it great? Isn't it just like utterly terrific?
Not so much.
Just utterly fantastic. Steal a phrase.
It's grown on me, man, and every time I watch it, it grows a little bit more.
I like Jason Goes to Hell. It's so gonzo and weird that I mean, you have to think of it as a completely different thing because it didn't even try to fit into the franchise.
No,
I mean, I'll say growing up, that's the one I saw more than any of the other, any of the entries, save for maybe the original. But
it was always on Sci-Fi Channel. I feel like in the late '90s.
I mean, my grandfather had it on tape, so it was literally just as many times as I wanted to watch it.
That's what's weird to me is I never watched it, and somehow I missed it. Everybody says it was on this and that, but it just somehow slipped right past me.
Kind of jealous. I'd like to watch it again for the first time.
That one was the last out of the series I ever got to see. Part 9.
But actually, too, I remember watching that movie when I was young. We'd order the taco pizzas, and they had to be at least like this thick.
Mm-hmm.
We throw like the taco sauce and sour cream on top, and so the movie was playing. It was the beginning of the movie, it's the autopsy scene. So he's just going to town that hard. At the same time, I'm just like, reckless abandon, bite into this pizza, and it's just disgusting, and it's everywhere. I don't know. I got sidetracked with that, I guess.
Here's the thing. I love tacos and I love pizza, but I do not like taco pizza.
Oh God, I love it. It's one of my favorite things on the planet.
Maybe I've just not had a good one, but
it's done right. It's got to be done right.
Yes, maybe I've just not had a good one.
Why does the idea of a Kentucky taco scare the shit out of me?
Listen,
we got decent tacos.
Listen,
down here,
you listen.
I don't know about that.
There's a Mexican restaurant on every corner in Kentucky.
Yes.
Is that a truth?
There's a lot of Mexican restaurants in Kentucky.
That's probably like I live in like the third largest town in Kentucky, which is still tiny.
Yeah,
but,
it's all towns, Lauren. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
it's a state of towns.
No, we have two cities. The rest of them are towns.
Pretty much.
And there's seriously probably 15 or 16 Mexican restaurants in a little bitty town.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Are there any Mexicans running them?
Yeah.
Yes, all of them are ran by Mexicans.
See, that's important.
It is important.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to be that way, but I heard a comedian say that he's most racist when it comes to food because if he walks into an Italian place, he expects an Italian person to be making his food, vice versa.
Yeah. We had it.
If Anthony Benedetti, Danucci, D'Onofrio,
and you're like,
the fourth isn't back there cooking, or at least hosting. I'm not stepping aside.
Listen, Kentuckians love their Mexican food. And that's why there's like Mexican joints on every corner, and they're all run by Mexican people. So
I like this place.
I fully support that.
If you guys have these, I like it. It's called Taco Bell. Delightful stuff.
Oh, El Taco Bell.
Let's see.
I'm not familiar with that. Is that something from Jersey?
It might be just a Jersey thing.
Let's see. I think we've got.
When they say run for the border, they mean Pennsylvania.
We've got where I live. There's like 3 Taco Bells within a few miles of each other. So we love all Mexican food here in Kentucky.
I can literally walk to the closest one. It'll take like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
What I love are those abominations where they put like a Taco Bell with a KFC, so you can get like a taco and an order of mashed potatoes at the same time.
You call that an abomination? I call that a little slice of heaven.
I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
We have one up here that's a Taco Bell, a KFC, and a Long John Silver's, and that's an interesting smell when you get into it.
That's a little too far.
When I was working in Allentown, Pennsylvania, there was an A&W / KFC.
I like A&W.
I didn't realize they're the same company.
I don't know that they all are anymore. The Yum Corporation owned a lot of them at one point, but I think as a franchisee, you can do things. As long as you can come up with the money, you can do things with those companies.
I think Buffalo has like its own taco chain. It's called Mighty Taco. I'm not kidding. It's literally there's a whole bunch, like 5 or 6 franchises, I think, in the area, if not more. I hate it, and I'm the only person I think from Buffalo that will tell you that. Everyone else, it's so much better than Taco Bell, I swear. They don't talk like that either, but I don't know. Like if Jamie were in the chat or on the stream, I would almost guarantee she'd be like, I love Mighty Taco. It's so good.
Can I hear you do her voice again?
I love Mighty Taco. It's so good.
That's the end of the videos now.
We've got a debate going on in the chat between Chicago style or New York style pizza.
Well,
that's not a debate.
Chicago.
Here's the thing. Chicago pizza is delicious. Deep dish is not pizza, so it does not count. Chicago has a thin crust, and it's fucking phenomenal. Now, does it compare to New York, New Jersey? Yeah, because I don't really like New York, New Jersey that much.
So if you don't consider deep dish pizza, what do you call it?
No, deep dish is a casserole.
Okay.
It's a pizza casserole.
Okay.
It's a calzone without the top. Right?
I still love you, Sauce, even if you are a traitor for the pizza world.
Listen, here's the way I'll explain that. I'm from Buffalo. I grew up on the Buffalo shit.
So you're practically Canadian.
That's not the first time I've heard that.
What do Canadians know about pizza?
Canadians don't know anything about pizza. I would assume that. I would assume that anyway. No offense to Riho or Cole, but
is there such thing as a Canadian pizza? Have we ever heard that? I don't know.
It's got maple syrup and kinds of
dried fish.
It's
salt fish.
It's been soaked in moosehead beer.
And you get it from Tim Hortons.
But I mean, I miss Tim Hortons. I will say that.
Somerville still has one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Gypsy Warrior wants to know what two villains from the same movie made the top 500 villains list. I'm going to guess Freddy and Jason from Freddy versus Jason.
That's the only thing that I can think of that makes sense.
That seems like the obvious choice, unless you're talking about like Frankenstein versus the Wolfman or something like that.
Yeah, that might be it too. But I know Buffalo Pizza, not to.
Well, Nico says the greatest slice of pizza he ever had was in Hoboken.
Oh, I believe that.
See, I could see that. I don't go to Hoboken often, but they have good food. And I'm actually probably 15 minutes away at this point.
So have you drank at the O'Donnell's bar?
Oh no, I don't. Like I said, I don't go to Hoboken. But
so you guys, the rest of you don't realize it, but Hoboken is just a parking lot for New York, basically. Yeah. But it has a bunch of like clubs of its own for people who get too drunk to cross the river.
Mm-hmm.
So if you walk by this row leading to the Path Terminal, which is how you get by train into New York, there's these clubs, and there'll be just the most outrageously drunk women you will ever see in your life, just inside this bar, surrounded by the most obviously predatory guys you could possibly imagine.
I've driven actually
any day of the week.
Yeah, when I first moved down here, I drove for Uber. So I did end up in Hoboken quite a bit, and I can attest to that even without having gone inside. Also, we have this stupid thing called Santa Fest, which doesn't even happen in December. It's like February or March. Like it almost got canceled this year
because they're drunk. The drunk Santas go bar hopping.
Yeah.
They tried to stop it like 3 years in a row.
But they got these lovely Santa ladies too that are just traipsing about, and that is nice.
Tim Ross says McDonald's in West Virginia still serves the McPizza. I've never had a McPizza.
What?
Do what?
Wow.
I'm on my way now. I gotta try this shit.
Well, wait.
You don't want to go to West Virginia.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking like I've driven through West Virginia quite a lot, but
I got a friend. I'll shout out Zach from the Big Bad. He's actually quite an accomplished cook. He's got a nice Instagram. I get jealous of him quite a lot, but so I mean, I think I would have safe passage through West Virginia just because I know I'm native.
Yeah. Oh hell, he's kin to us. You know,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gypsy Warrior says it's actually Hannibal Lecter and Buffalo Bill.
Oh, okay.
Parksy says, "Welcome to Hoboken, New York's car lot."
It is. So there's like unbelievable amounts of parking garages and lots with signs, and you literally at some of the lots have to hand your keys to this attendant, who is like covered in his own snot and wearing 5-day-old clothes. He's like, "Yeah, just bring it back with you," and he hands you a receipt. It's already crumpled and it's stained. It's just a bad scene, but we've all done it.
Kentucky seems like a lot of fast food. Yes, Dave, Kentucky has a lot of fast food.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
As you can tell from me, I do partake.
I think we all do here.
Toronto Freddy says, if you ever come to Toronto, you have to try Dante's.
Dante's.
What's the panel's take on Bubba Hotep? I love Bubba Hotep, Nico.
Love it.
Good.
I just wish they would have made Bubba Nosferatu.
Bruce Campbell killed that.
There's no better pizza than New York, New Jersey, says Dave Vanderhoff.
Yep. Now, if by New York you mean Buffalo, you're correct.
Dave, just ignore the man behind the curtain.
Buffalo's given us enough with the contribution of the Buffalo Wing.
Buffalo Wing. Listen, have you ever had a cup and char pepperoni on a pizza? It's breathtaking. It's otherworldly.
Well, let's not forget their other contribution, the film Buffalo 66 and the filmmaker.
Oh, God, I freaking hate that. Vincent Gallo.
That's Buffalo's two greatest.
It's better than Brown Bunny slightly, but only because you can at least like ogle Christina Ricci.
Speaking of, it is actually National Chicken Wing Day today, so
Hey.
you're welcome.
Oh, that's why I've been seeing the chickens running around without wings.
Yep, that'll do it.
The White Trash Jedi says the most buffets I've ever seen was in Arkansas.
That makes sense.
Dude, I believe that.
That's the biggest thing. That I can't wait for all this shit to be over, so I can go to a buffet. I really want to.
I always feel like the biggest piece of shit at a buffet. I've equated it to being like at a feeding trough with a bunch of circus freaks.
My shame meter gets shut off before I walk in. I don't care. Yeah. I'll walk back with multiple plates. I don't give a shit.
If there's always that one weird family that has like 12 kids.
Yeah. They're running up and down the aisle.
If you're at Golden Corral, there's that one kid sticking his hand into the chocolate fountain.
Yep. I can't do Golden Corral. I can't do Golden Corral. I can't do it.
I actually probably told this story. I don't know, maybe not, but I went to see Darrow Chemical Company, a band that I like, friends of mine, in Pittsburgh. So I got a hotel room for the night. I drive down and figured, just whatever. You never know how the night's going to go, so it's always good to have somewhere to stay. So that hotel is in Monroeville. So, of course, where do I go? But the mall.
Of course.
Where they moved all of the shit 3 towns over. There was nothing to do with the movie there whatsoever. No plaque, nothing. So I left, and to calm myself down, I decided, well, I'll go to the Golden Corral. Thinking, eat some steak, whatever, have a couple chicken wings, fruit, whatever's good. Not realizing that it was only like 3 in the afternoon. So my fat ass sat there and I ate until they brought those steaks out.
I'm about to say you stayed till dinner, didn't you?
When I went to Monroeville to go to the Monroeville Mall, I stayed there's a hotel right next to the Monroeville Mall. And when I was checking in, the guy behind the guy who's checking me in goes, so you may want to park like right in front of the door. And I said, oh, really? I said, have you had a lot of problems here with like cars getting broken into? He goes, just park in front of the door.
Dude, it's not the greatest town.
I'll ask you that, Piz. Do you ever? I don't know what your part of Kentucky's like, but does it ever like shock you how like unsafe the rest of the world is outside of a small town? I mean, it does me all the time. Occasionally,
yeah, but I kind of expect it wherever I go, though. But I mean, honestly, around here, a friend of mine had her car broken into in like the Walmart parking lot in the middle of the day, and the dude stole everything that was inside of her car. And it loaded parking lot. Nobody said anything,
Like, I don't ever lock my car, which probably don't need to say that on the internet. Like right now, it's just unlocked. I think the key might be in it. I don't
know. The good news is the key is still in it. The bad news is it stayed over.
Yeah. But my girlfriend makes fun of me. She calls me paranoid because I always lock my door. But I've just always, I always lock my door.
Hey, Sauce, when's the last time you didn't lock a door?
Oh God, I listen. Yeah, everything gets locked. Actually, as a matter of fact, my whole apartment, everything like is self-locking. So like, there's no.
Oh yeah, I don't. None of my doors stay unlocked. They're all locked. They're all locked.
Sometimes I forget. Like I'm not super vigilant about it. Like
when I lived in Buffalo, I lived like in a rural area, outside of the city. So I was like that back then too, but learned very quickly. Yeah, that's not how you do things. And,
I remember I was in Atlanta. I went to Atlanta for very first time in Atlanta, and we were having food with some friends. And we were staying in the CNN Center, which is like right downtown. And they were like, you're in a good area, but if you go a block over, you're dead. If you go a block that way over, you're dead. Yep. So just stay where you are. And I was like, whoa, it's that, because like, this is like right downtown, it's like, he's like, don't, just stay where you are.
Well, that's how I talk about, I think, the Braves stadium. Like, they made this whole new like complex and everything, but you step outside of it and you're getting stabbed.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I actually learned the a pretty good lesson. If you're ever hauling something with a trailer, get a lock for the hitch.
Yeah.
Because when I was on tour with Name Redacted, tour went fine. Everything went according to plan. And actually, we stopped in El Paso. And we're like, all right, we should get it. We should buy a lock. We set it. Different sets of of the entire group. Where we definitely should get a lock before we go any further. Of course, we didn't. So a couple of days later, we end up in Vegas. And we got there about 6 a.m. Most of us slept in the car at about 10 until we could check in, or in the van, rather. And so we go in, we kind of screwing around. We all kind of went off on our own. At some point, I playing nickel slots, I was up 600 and then happened to lose it all, plus another 2. Because I don't know when to quit. I'd never really gambled before, so just being stupid. So right about the time that I was like, all right, well, I'm done, I get a text from the guitar player. He's like, where's the trailer? So I'm like, okay, well, yeah, this is a joke. But I go out to the parking lot anyway, and it's the Orleans Hotel. So it's this huge hotel, huge casino hotel, parking lot for, stretches on for years. And there's no trailer. Like, they didn't even break into the goddamn thing.
Just took it, man.
They just took it all.
They took the whole thing, and when we got the security footage, it was literally just a big black SUV pulled up, and as if it was scheduled to happen, they came, and took it off the hitch, popped it on the back of theirs, and drove away.
Yeah,
and it's just like talking to some of the locals later, because we ended up borrowing gear, and so they could play the show. That happens. They do that all the time. I mean, usually they're hoping for like a dirt bike or some, a motorcycle, something like that. But
yeah,
$30,000 of musical equipment will do just fine.
Oh yeah. Let me ask you this, Jonathan. Do you have a problem with porch pirates in your area?
Porch pirates?
No. I live in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
If you walk, you kind of deserve it. Like if you walk up and. Like if you really want my package that bad that you're gonna walk up that driveway.
No one wants your package that bad, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you take the walk, man, and you steal it, I guess you deserve it. So what about you?
No, because I kind of live back off the road, and I mean I've got pretty close neighbors, but if you've ever watched like the porch pirate videos on YouTube, these people are freaking insane. They right in suburban neighborhoods, they'll just walk right up to people's front doors, grab the packages, and walk back to their car as leisurely as possible. It's like it's like they're not doing it like it's like it was supposed to happen.
It's actually so infrequent around here that when it does occasionally happen, somebody makes a big stink of it on Facebook. Some Karen will make a post, and then all her Karen friends will post about how this town's gone to crap. And
this town's gone to mess.
There's some good porch pirate videos where the woman's running away from the door and she slides in the yard and breaks her leg in the yard. That's a good one.
Have you seen the one where they do the glitter bombs with people?
That's what I was going to say. That
Yeah.
is fantastic.
Those are
About 3 months ago on Live Leak, there was a video of a guy stealing a package off a porch, and the guy's dogs just tore him apart. And I mean, literally tore the guy apart.
That's good.
Good.
Yeah, good for him.
Good.
So.
Those dogs deserve a steak. Well, they already had it, but they need more. They need more.
I had some loin. It was really good.
Yeah. But yeah, there was one I saw. A guy put a camera inside the box, a glitter bomb, and
fart spray.
That's fart spray too. So they took it home. They're undoing it, and of course, everything explodes. And there's a camera, and there was even a siren sound coming out of it. And I mean, So he got them pretty good. But have you ever tried the Scottish delicacy, the deep fried Mars bar? Asked Gypsy Warrior. I've not had a deep fried Mars bar. I have had a deep fried Oreo and a deep fried Twinkie.
Oh, deep fried Oreos.
See, that's one thing, which kind of maybe leads really. Maybe I am Canadian. I don't get the appeal of deep frying everything.
No.
Jesus
literally
Christ.
in Texas, they will deep fry a stick of butter. That's a real thing. I've seen it. It's not, it's not legend.
I'm sure it's amazing.
I bet it's not.
I was not a big fan of either of the deep fried things I've had, but I think my favorite deep fried thing is like the what's the like the cake thing, the deep fried it comes smothered in like
the donut,
powdered sugar.
No, funnel cake.
Funnel cake, yeah, funnel cake.
Yeah, funnel cake's good.
Yeah.
Or I like a beignet. You know, just like was it just like fried bread?
Jess Graham says that they've not been to a Golden Corral in decades. I don't think you've missed much.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah,
You want to go right now.
The only thing you've missed is a case of explosive diarrhea.
The amount of shame I have when walking out of that place.
Me and my old roommate, we actually went on tour. You know, we got the text in the morning. The band leaves at like I think it was 10:30 or 11. So we had like a half hour. Like the Golden Corral was literally next door to the hotel. So we're like, Golden Corral. We both got up and ran. Like fucking, we said Golden Corral at the same time. We're shoveling bacon and sausage, just like eating in line. Just disgusting. It was real gross. But
COVID took our Golden Corral away. It did not make it through.
Damn. Rest in peace. I'll say this. I've never had a deep fried Mars bar. And also, I've never had a Mars bar. I don't know what the hell that is.
Wow, really?
I haven't either.
No clue.
I don't remember. It's been a while, but I mean, I don't think they're that good, as I recall.
What is it?
It's like a...
It's a candy bar. I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a candy bar. I don't remember exactly like what the ingredients of it are, other than chocolate.
It's nougat.
Yeah,
Mars bar.
Okay, I like those things.
Caramel nougat and milk chocolate.
Seems like it's
So
like
it's a Milky Way.
It kind of does look like a Milky Way.
They're all the same, guys.
It's
It's going to bring it back to Taco Bell, but it's the same 9 ingredients in all chocolate bars.
Seems like
pretzels in it, or
it's not chewy though to my recollection.
It looks like a Snickers without the peanuts.
Yeah,
but Piz, how would you know? I mean, the lack of teeth.
Oh no, I've got everyone I was born with. I've still got
your baby teeth. Do you have like rows?
He just hears the baby teeth.
Like a shark. If one falls out, another one rolls right in.
Did you know that the toothbrush was invented in Kentucky?
And it was the last time it was seen there.
Nope. If they would have invented it anywhere else, it would have been called a teeth brush.
Teeth brush.
I see what's funny. There. You son of a bitch.
That was really good. I like that.
It's true too. Like
Mars is totally chewy, but it's been a long time since I've had a Mars bar. I don't even remember.
So M&M Mars headquarters is not far from me. So you can take your tour and they give you free stuff.
I've been to the Hershey plant there in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
No.
I've been there.
Not the Hershey plant.
No. I've been to Hershey. Okay, that's the better one.
Well, I have the M&M store. I can almost spit at it from where I live. Yeah. Isn't that cool? No, it's not.
Whole store dedicated M&M.
Yeah.
They have all the funky colors you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah, Manhattan's stupid. They got all kinds of dumb stores that shouldn't exist.
Oh, did I hurt your feelings, Jess? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Let's see what else is going on out in the chat. I've heard of British chocolate is very it's more intense than what we get here in the States.
Yeah, I've heard it's a lot better too. It's not just let's put a bunch of sugar in it for these jackasses.
Well, so in most of Europe, chocolate is controlled. What legally is called chocolate, what we eat as milk chocolate, cannot legally be sold as chocolate in Europe.
Huh. Did not know that.
Yeah, so I might need one of you UK fellas to hook me up.
Just go for your 72%.
What are the differences?
Gourmet.
Differences between dark and milk chocolate? The amount of cocoa in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I want something exotic. Sorry.
Well, it's weird to think about, but there was a time when chocolate was a big part of the economy of the trade routes of Europe. I mean, it's insane to think about, but at the time it was such a highly thought of commodity. They have a history, whereas we've always just said, we have moo cows, we're good. So.
Moo cows.
Moo cows.
Moo cows.
Some dark chocolate is good. I like some dark chocolate.
I like a lot of
I like dark chocolate.
I'm a fan of dark chocolate.
So there's a
I'm not a fan of
brand,
milk chocolate.
I can't remember the name of the brand. Big Lots sold it, but it was like a Lindt knockoff. But they'd sell like these crazy, like they'd have like the dark chocolate with sea salt and stuff. But then they'd also have cayenne pepper, and that was just one of the most delicious things that I've ever eaten in my life, even with it being shitty chocolate.
There was a chocolate candy store in Middlesex County that actually had chocolate dipped. It was dark chocolate too. Chocolate dipped jalapeno slices. It was awesome.
Were they fresh jalapeno slices?
I would try that.
Or was it pickled horse shit?
No, they were fresh.
Oh, thank God. I hate pickled jalapeno.
I like white chocolate too, DJ. White chocolate's
Racist.
White chocolate.
I like just about all chocolates, so I'm pretty open to all of the
There's
chocolates.
no actual chocolate in white chocolate, right? Isn't that what I've heard before?
No, I don't think there is.
Hey, Lisa from New Jersey.
Hi, Lisa. How are you?
Cadbury. Yeah, Cadbury's the shit. Send me a whole bunch of Cadbury, one of you guys.
Oh yeah, I love the Cadbury eggs. Oh, those are so good.
The eggs are always welcome in the Sauce household.
Oh yes, of course. The guy on the left is Peyton Patron, Rock Music Forever 90.
If you hang on to those Cadbury eggs long enough, they hatch.
That's never a worry for me.
Yeah,
you can only get those around Easter, can't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Unfortunately,
Or at Big Lots in August.
Speaking of, I guess I got to make a trip soon. So I, remind everyone it is my birthday next Thursday. So.
Well.
What's Thursday? That's a day after mine.
Oh no fooling.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were that close. I know we were the same week, but fantastic.
Happy birthday, guys.
Well, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Instead of wishing us something, send us something.
Yep.
Lauren's materialistic like that.
I am.
So saucy.
Let's see, steak sauce. What you going to be? What, like 25, 30?
I'll actually be 28.
28.
So yeah, I mean that 5-year guess was puts you right on the money.
Right in the middle there. I like that. What about you, Lauren?
47.
47.
47, sir.
47. Wow.
I would not have guessed.
Richard Nixon was president when I was born.
I would not have guessed that, my man.
Yeah.
Well,
No, you definitely. You and Piz both are much older than you look.
Oh, if you only know. We were both bitten back in the 1800s.
Yes.
If you're on Instagram, Toronto Freddy says he'll send you a Freddy greeting video.
I am on Instagram.
Okay.
At steaksauce66.
Instagram is too scary for me.
Yeah. You don't understand those newfangled
social medias.
Yeah.
Stick to the old man social medias.
What is that hanging in the background of Peyton's room there?
Eisenhower, baby. We have those still?
That's a Nubbins chainsaw too.
Ah, Nubbins.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just moved here, so I didn't have anywhere to put them, so I just nailed them to the baseboard of the attic.
Looks good there, man.
Yeah, he looks good there.
I'd run with it.
Yeah. Nico says he's an Eisenhower baby.
Mm-hmm.
Bush Senior.
Well, no, technically, I'm Bush Senior. Yeah.
Clinton
didn't go in until a couple of months later, so.
I'm a product of Reaganomics.
Yeah,
I don't know
checks
who I was in 79, but I'm 41.
That'd be
Carter,
yeah.
The peanut farmer.
White Trash Jedi.
History's greatest monster.
White Trash Jedi wants to know what's our favorite energy drinks.
None.
Yeah,
I don't. They all taste like melted popsicles to me.
Yeah.
I don't drink energy drinks on the regular. Lauren likes, what's the ones you like, Lauren? Pop? What are they called?
Well, I like all of them, to be honest with you. But I don't know. What did I give you when you were up?
I was trying
to remember.
It was.
It was good though, right?
Yeah, it was cotton candy flavored, I believe. I think it was
I
called.
can't find that one. I can't think of the name of it either.
Was it Bang?
Bang.
Bang.
Yeah.
Bang. Yeah.
I've been looking for that one and I can't find it. But
My wife drinks those.
my energy drink comes in a bag and you don't drink it. So
It goes right up your nose.
I thought you were just smelling that beer.
I never heard of that. Bang.
Jerry L says he's a Reagan baby too.
The thing about
followed by Freddie.
The thing about energy drinks is that, and I do enjoy them, is that you have to pace yourself with them because the biggest mistake, they don't have a great effect on me. Like people talk about crash. I don't have any of that. But what I do discover is that you can spend way too much money on the damn things because they're not worth the price. So it should be a treat.
Well, Neil Patrick Harris said like he's apparently because that's really all he drinks is Red Bull. Like this was a thing before they like just gave him a lifetime supply. It's like I only drink. He says he only drinks like 2 or 3 a day. He sips them. He doesn't like chug them. Like a lot of people make the mistake of doing. And I could see
expensive.
That. Yeah, but I mean, not to, Doogie Howser's got to worry about money, but I could see sipping it being a little more effective anyway. It's a steady stream of caffeine as opposed to here's all of it. Yeah, then you're chunky looking for your next one. You think it's kind of.
Retro Keck says he was a Gerald Ford baby.
I was Bush Jr.
So name something besides pardoning Nixon that Gerald Ford actually did.
He fell a lot.
Yeah, he fall out of a Christmas tree.
The truth is, the only thing people know of him is what Saturday Night Live presented.
Literally.
Yeah.
And
no one knows.
Those are some of my favorite SNL bits.
Chevy Chase was falling off shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There's one he's at the podium and he's like, uh-oh. He's like, it doesn't happen. Like they delay it. He keeps catching himself. And then it finally happens. It's gold.
It was so funny that Chevy Chase would, because like he didn't put on any kind of wig or appliances. He was just Chevy Chase falling down a lot.
Yeah. President Gerald Ford. Whoa.
Oh God. Gerald Ford. Oh Lord.
Gerald Ford dead today.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Gerald Ford mauled by bears.
At the pointless age of 75.
Oh jeez.
You ever see Dana Carvey do Bush Senior?
He was really good at that.
Yeah.
Wasn't be proud.
Wouldn't be proud. Lauren is not with us on the SNL love. Clearly,
I like early SNL. I just don't like later SNL.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say probably top 5 sketches to me is the initial thing, like before anyone had ever said live from New York.
I don't know anybody that watches that thing anymore. I used to know people who.
And you know what? It's still funny sometimes, but it's not funny for 90 minutes.
Yeah, I've not watched SNL in years.
Catch the clips the next day. It's not appointment TV by any means.
Yeah, I've not watched it in years.
The problem is when you get a group of creative people together and you give them a week to produce a show, you have to have people who fire on all cylinders themselves. Yeah. Now they rely on writers to actually do the work. Yeah. The cast used to be the writers.
Cast used to be the writers, yeah.
Right?
And they used to have a lot of help.
Yeah,
it's kind of
they were also fearless.
The studios, yeah. Well,
they didn't worry about.
Like the 2 most fearless people on that show now is Jost and Shay, and they're in one segment a night.
And I don't know. I know everyone's going to disagree with me, but what my experience with SNL ended when I realized that I'd turn it off after Dennis Miller did Weekend Update. I just would turn the show off because he was the best thing on it for 3 years because nothing else was funny at all during that period. And maybe you might have liked his shtick or not liked his shtick, but he was doing it well. It was a real dry period after Eddie Murphy left and before, the Dana Carvey thing, which I didn't like, but a lot of people did. It was that period between those were rough years, man.
When Hartman, Dana Carvey, John Lovitz, Jan Hooks. That's an underrated period of the show, I think. Like the pre-Farley and Sandler, like that kind of heartbeat, before they came on.
That's the ticket. John Lovett.
Toronto Freddy, have you tried Dr. Pepper with chocolate milk? I hear that's a good combination.
I have. I've actually done it. It's not bad.
Wasn't there a thing with Milk and Coke recently where people were trying that online or something?
If you think about it, it's not too different from like a float.
Oh.
But I mean, it's not something I would drink, a lot. But you get, wild hair up your ass. Let's give it a shot. Like chocolate milk and cherry cookies, delicious.
Ah,
like a chocolate covered cherry. I can see that.
Yeah.
I like a nice Mountain Dew and almond milk.
I hate almond milk, man.
I love almond milk. It's not to me. It's just a different type of treat to drink. It's not a replacement for me. But
it's like you left regular milk setting near a peanut.
Well,
that's what it tastes like.
We have just to be clear, almond milk is the name of his favorite stripper.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure he's a lovely fellow.
Hey! Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's not. There's not.
Dave Vanderhoff's going to be 52 in August. He's got a lot of birthdays coming up in August.
Yikes!
Milk and ginger ale. I don't know if I can go there, David.
That might be a bridge too far for me.
Ginger ale, period.
2 scoops of ice cream, 2 scoops of dead baby.
That's just wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why would you ruin the taste of a dead baby with that ice cream?
That's some kind of sick joke to you, Jerry.
Do your black masses right. Jesus.
I use gelato myself.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't like the texture always, though.
I like a nice sorbetto. Talenti Roman raspberry.
Sorbet.
Marbsy wants
about sherbet. Sorry.
Marbsy wants to know which Carpenter film does the panel think was his last good one. His pick is Vampires.
I think Marbsy's been asking a little too many questions. Maybe something might happen to him if he doesn't, lay off.
Was the question good or great?
Good.
Yeah, it's important.
Probably for me, Children of the Damned, or Village of the Damned. I'm sorry, not the superior sequel to the original.
I like Vampires. Okay.
I don't like Vampires very much.
The last good Carpenter movie. Let's go with The Fog.
In what order?
Just the last one. What's the last good one?
Nobody liked The Ward? What?
No.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen that. Never heard good things though.
If you've heard the title, you've seen the film because it's exactly what you think it is.
Oh, maybe
that's the problem with it.
In the Mouth of Madness. I mean, I like vampires, but I don't know.
Again, that's why I asked for the difference between good and great.
Sure.
What's his last great one then?
They Live.
I like that one, yeah.
Did They Live come before or after Prince of Darkness? I don't remember.
It came after, but I like it more then. Okay. So, I mean, that's the problem here. I don't think that he suddenly just hit a wall. I think that you look at those first 5 films or something, they're brilliant, and then it gets choppy. I mean, but listen, I'd watch a mediocre John Carpenter film at the drop of a hat, right? I mean, because we're still talking about better than most until we get to Whether or Not. So, Ghost of Mars and
Gypsy Warrior says The Ward is brilliant.
I think he's a liar.
Gypsy Warrior needs to pick up a dictionary at some point before he starts using words.
You take into account he is from the UK. So, Brilliant is a little more often thrown around over there.
I'm glad you enjoy it, sir. You can have my portion of it.
I've never even watched it.
What is Donald Pleasance's greatest movie? Asked Gypsy Warrior.
Halloween 6.
That's what I was gonna say.
I'd go with it. I'd go there.
That Italian ripoff of Superman.
Freak Master.
Great man.
Freak Master.
Never heard of that.
It's a 70s drive-in classic.
Okay. Definitely say Halloween for franchise Halloween.
Yeah, of course. That's the real answer for everyone. But
Right. Speaking of drive-in classics, though, we talked about it a little bit Monday, but didn't fully, kind of come to a conclusion on it. Like if the drive-ins are going to come back and stay, even post-COVID, I want to see them being, much more like B-movie kind of fare. I don't want to necessarily see them come back to be solely, first run stuff, like big budget. Like even if they did something, it's like a single. You get your big budget movie first, and they kick you something, for the second movie.
I have a drive-in movie theater down the road from me, and they're playing older films. A couple weeks back, they had Evil Dead, the original Evil Dead, and I can't remember something with blood in the title afterward. I can't remember what it was, but they're playing older films as well as new films.
I think if and when theaters go back to where they were, where they can open up fully, I mean, the prices are going to go up.
Yes.
For everything across the board to try and make up for this year's losses, and just because that's just going to be the new price point going forward.
Well,
so I mean,
don't forget, AMC just brokered a deal with Universal. There's now a 17-day window on releases going VOD.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they have to go there, and they won't for something like Fast and the Furious because they'll have a longer run because they'll still be making money. But the average film that comes out from Universal is going to be on VOD 17 days later. That forces the movie theaters to charge more because there's no other choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because isn't the way that's structured that the longer the movie plays, the bigger the cut goes to the theater? Yeah.
Yep.
So,
but see, here's the thing, though, man. If theaters are gonna ask for a premium price, they've got to provide more than just the movie and some stale popcorn.
Yeah,
there's got to be more to it.
But remember that VOD pricing is for premium prices. That means those are those $20 rentals.
It kind of reminds me of the downfall of the video store. Is like I see the Ma and Pa theaters just totally going away.
Yes.
And then the big chain theaters are all going to cannibalize each other until there's one. And then that one will go away, and then they're all gone.
When does that take effect? Is that deal?
Immediately.
It's immediate, but they've got to,
But nothing's being released, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I don't see theaters going extinct. I think that it's going to be a premium experience, and I think that that's where it'll move over the next 5-6 years. But this is bad. This is, again, broken record time, bad for physical media too, because at that point, when you have to understand, the deal is not for physical releases 17 days from release.
Nope.
So those people who just bought it sight unseen from Walmart because it had been big in the movie theater, they're just going to rent it. And that's going to happen.
See, I still see the $20 rental price point being a problem, though.
Yeah.
Not for a family of 5.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I'm planning on having parties when movies release and have friends over and whatnot.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, just think a family of 5 today. I mean, the movie tickets are what? Even if you do a matinee, $10 each. Yeah. And then you got to buy popcorn and drinks and maybe a candy bar, some nachos. I mean, you're spending $60-$70 easy.
No, you can't hide money.
If things go back to normal, that $70 is going to be $100.
Yeah.
So I mean, your trip to the theater, even for a matinee, if you're taking the family, is a lot of money.
Yeah.
And keep this in mind about that $20 price point. It sounds ridiculous right now, but once all those mom and pop theaters disappear, this is going to be your only chance. This is going to be like a rollout of the film. It's just the cost of doing it. So, and by the way, a movie ticket, if it ends up costing $15, you'll be spreading an extra $5 to watch it in the comfort of your house, which isn't what I want, but it's what a lot of people want.
A lot of people want, yeah. And here's the thing too: if you're a family of 5, you got a bunch of little grubby-fingered children that can, potentially take that nice Blu-ray you just bought and render it obsolete. So if you could just stream it right away and much sooner to boot. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I don't mind renting like digital movies. It's just if it's something I enjoy, I have to own it physically.
Well, as long as that's going to be an option for you, that's great. So there's information out of Britain, which these are not U.S. numbers, and everyone can just scream that it's not accurate. But for the first time ever in Britain for the previous quarter, which is all lockdown, purchases of digital films have overtaken physical sales.
I'm shocked that that'd be the first time, honestly.
No. Understand, this is not talking about Netflix. This is not talking about Hulu. This is purchasing movies digitally.
I could see it. It's caught on so heavy in like the last couple of years.
But another thing you have to remember when we talk about the subject is we're talking about an economy here. So in other words, just because there's going to be a small group that want to maintain physical media, they have to overcome the cost of putting out the physical media, of making it worthwhile to do. So even though there's an audience for it,
$80 screen factories.
If it's not a big enough audience, doesn't matter.
How long? And I was thinking about this the other day until like you're seeing collector's editions like digitally, where you're getting the movie, the special features, everything unlocked basically on like a Vudu or an Amazon Prime. Do you think we'll see that soon?
Some of the digital content already is starting to make some of the behind.
I'm talking like real boutique though, like not stuff from large studios, but like you'd see a Scream Factory or somebody do.
I don't know. The day that happens is the day that I stop giving a shit about physical media, unfortunately. Because that'll be the thing that they need to do to me. I mean, there's going to be anything that I've become paranoid, kind of like a paranoid conspiracy theorist since the lockdown. Not too crazy, just little things, But especially what they did to like the Simpsons and shit with the Michael Jackson episode, like that kind of stuff. I have become paranoid, so I pick up things that I deem, potentially controversial to the Karens of the world.
It's never going to be enough for me until they can figure out how to stream uncompressed audio.
Yeah. I just think that if the theaters are going to charge a premium price, they have to provide a premium experience. That means recliner seats. That means better quality food.
The good popcorn.
That means
you can put your own butter on it.
That means better overall better quality experience, better surround sound.
I demand a kiss on the cheek.
Wider,
when I come through the door.
Exactly, wider screen.
Frankly.
I just the mom and pop places are going to go under, man.
Yep.
They're not going to be able to handle it.
Why did we lose the
kids? When I see $20 on a rental, that if I wait just long enough, I might be able to pick that up on Blu-ray for 22 or 4K for 30. So I have to justify it in my mind.
Yeah,
that much. I have to really want to see it.
Yeah,
to pay that price.
So let me ask hypothetically, guys. Physical media is not an option. The theaters are not an option. Okay, so day comes, Halloween Kills gets dropped for $20. You can wait, and it'll eventually, I guess, show up on Netflix or Hulu or somewhere. But you're gonna wait months. What are you doing?
That's the movie I'll rent right away because I want to see it right now.
And that's where I'm getting at. There's going to be an audience that's big enough for almost everything to make the model survive. Mm-hmm. The problem is physical media is on the other side of it, and it's not going to.
Yeah. If you're taking the theaters out of the equation, sure. But, the price point being essentially the same, I'm going to the theater if it's available. Now, if it's not,
me too.
Then, yeah. But so if it turns into where we're living in this weird world where we're not allowed to leave the house, so digital media is really the only thing to go with anyway. Okay, then we're kind of stuck.
When physical media dies, I just buy a jailbroken Fire Stick and steal everything. Screw it all. Let's let the whole movie industry die then.
That's when I go to that certain bay that's got everything.
When the day physical media dies, I'm vowing that the whole entertainment industry burns. Let's just burn it all, destroy it all.
Yep. Bye.
I'm big on physical media. I like to own my stuff and look at it and see it. Make sure nobody's going to take it away because somebody disagrees with something somebody says in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Well, obviously, I think we all agree with that. The problem is there's not enough people doing it buying on a regular basis.
Exactly.
So many of my regular friends, or like normal people, I'll call them, are like just baffled at the fact that I would still buy movies when there's Netflix and jailbroken Fire Sticks, and it is like the concept for the everyday person is just so foreign, and it has really become that way in just like the last 8 years or so.
Yeah. See, I don't watch a lot of movies on streaming streaming platforms like Shudder, just because they got a lot of weird shit. I'll check that out. But like Netflix, it's all TV shows because I'm not gonna wait. Like I can't generally, come to terms with $50-$60 for a single season of a TV show, especially when they don't put any work into it. Like I'll pay for The Simpsons because there's, when they were making them, there was audio commentary on every episode. It's packed full of extras and shit. Like they take time. It looks good, but
TV shows the only area that I do for some reason, and that is only just for convenience sake. You only have like 2 or 3 episodes on a disc. Like if I'm in a real binge heavy kind of thing, like man, I got to get up, go back up. For me, I got to go upstairs, get another disc, come back down.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that The Lodge was on Hulu today. I don't know if anybody's noticed that.
I haven't, but if you've got Hulu, you should watch it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I'm just letting everybody know it's on Hulu if you got that.
You know what, Piz? Do you remember when Lodge came out? Like no one seemed to have much interest in seeing the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was weird how it was out there, but no one seemed to give a crap. And I mean, I remember Stone and I like screaming like, "This is great! This is great!" And it was like everyone kind of assumed that movie was just something else. We got to get better about like everyone taking chances, I think.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer for it. It looked pretty good. I have to check it out.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
I didn't know that was Alicia until Piz pointed it out in the review.
yeah. It took me
best performance.
It took me a minute or two to even. Wait a minute. Is that? Yeah, that's Alicia. What the hell? Nico says, "Well, I get taken out back and smacked around if I say Starman is a pretty good flick."
Starman.
I prefer the sequel, Star Kid.
I remember liking Starman, but it's been a long time since I last saw it.
Just picked it up at Walmart with the slipcover.
Slipcovers, man, there's part of the problem right there.
I take them off.
I throw them out.
I literally have a pile of them sitting around because I'm debating and putting them on eBay.
Those actually have a resale value.
Do it.
Throw
Those
that
things
shit
are
out.
like ridiculously priced.
They do. That's
The
true.
damn slipcover.
I like having them, but I won't pay extra for them.
Especially the Vinegar Syndrome slipcases. Those things go for crazy money.
Yeah.
Just the slipcase alone.
Yes.
Really? I got a nice Dolly Dearest one here that I don't really give a shit. It's nice. It is a nice slipcover, but I don't care about it.
Unfortunately, it's not one of the expensive ones right now.
Yeah.
You can't
really-
play a slipcover.
No.
But it looks good,
to
though.
me. It kills the uniform kind of nature of the cases, and that really just like sets off an OCD inside of me that I don't know.
Matt brings up an interesting point in the chat about the video game industries in kind of the same pickle of nobody's actually buying the physical discs anymore. They're downloading them digitally, and stores like GameStop are on the verge of going out of business. GameStops will be completely gone in the next 2 years. No doubt
I
about
haven't
it.
bought a physical game in probably 5 years.
If you walk into a GameStop, it's barely a game store anymore. It's a Funko Pop store.
Funko Pop store, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought a pair of Batman pajama pants there.
Yeah,
was the last thing I bought.
that's what you can get at a GameStop these
Yeah.
days.
I like to buy games physically because if the game sucks, I can turn around and sell it on eBay. But see, if when you buy it digitally, you own it forever.
Well, I only buy Rockstar shit or the Madden every year. That's all I buy. So, like,
where I got my.
Well, the new
Like, I
game
know-
systems. The new game systems aren't even going to have disk drives, so it's not going to matter very shortly.
One of the PlayStation you can when the PlayStation
there's gonna be
5 comes out, you'll have there's going to be one that has the disc drive and one that doesn't, and the cheaper version will be the one that doesn't, and that's the one everybody's going to buy.
And your millennials plus are just not interested in the disc drive at all.
No, I'm a millennial baby. I like a disc drive. Like I bought a new laptop.
You think you're a typical specimen?
I'm not a typical anything. I'll say this: I've grown up feeling that I was, born 10 years later than I should have been. But
video games like having a physical copy. I could borrow one from a friend if they're. There's always that.
Now, I do love the fact that they include digital copies with like all physical releases now because I sell that shit immediately.
Is it only with Xbox? I don't.
No, I'm talking about I'm back on movies, but
I see.
Movies.
When I was put up in a hotel for 3 months by work, I was very, very happy to have digital copies because the idea of lugging, 40 discs down there and back was not really practical. So that was great. So I think it has a part. All of this stuff has a part of the pie for me. It's just I wish we could keep it all. Yeah. And that's where we're going to fail.
Let me tell you what. For my 40th birthday, I stayed at a Christmas-themed hotel in Tennessee, and I watched Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 in a Christmas-themed hotel room.
Okay.
And I took my physical disc with me, and it was a great experience. A great experience.
You mean that wasn't on their list of offerings?
Surprisingly not.
What a rip.
And I complained to the front desk, and they said, "Sir, you need to leave." And I said, "Okay."
You chose that one over Black Friday, or Black Friday.
Black Christmas? Yeah, I chose that one.
Piz was at the front desk. You guys have Santa's Balls 3, but you don't have Silent Night, Deadly Night 2? Unbelievable.
And at first he did rent the Black XXXmas, but it was a different film entirely.
Yeah.
Still much better than the remake, though.
Well, more plot.
Yeah. Better acting.
Less pandering.
Yeah, the Zodiac is back with us. Zodiac, are you okay?
Looks comfy.
Yeah, just laying down. Had some wings stuffed.
Nice. Nice.
He just got back from Berryessa Drive.
Hey, whatever you guys do in the chat, don't let me fall asleep.
Oh God, I hope you fall asleep on the stream.
Geez,
that would be amazing. Because you can't end the stream until he falls asleep on the stream.
No, Freddy's out there, man. Freddy's coming to get me.
And what is he going to do? Give you a bad stand-up routine? You'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh man.
DJ Donnelly says he still buys physical games. You're keeping them alive, DJ.
Yeah, I buy physical games too. I don't like buying them digital.
I did.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I did until I switched to PC gaming, which it just kind of made it easier with the price of digital games on the PC platform. Like, I will take it if it's cheaper. I just don't want to pay $60 for a digital game.
Yeah,
sure.
So what's going to end this whole discussion eventually? Here's my prediction. Write it in stone and remember it. Is that eventually there's going to be some very big releases that, if you want, are going to be in some form digital only. So in other words, if Midsummer, which I understand we have very mixed feelings on, so do I, but if the director's cut was only available digitally in America, the disc sales on that title would just plummet. It would be gone, because why would anyone not? And that's exactly the techniques they're going to use. They're going to strong arm us all.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, same day they release a cut version of Friday the 13th Part 7, and they manage to release an uncut digital only. You could say you'd buy both, but would you? So I mean, that's how they're going to win this battle. And you got to understand, the distributors want physical media gone. That's the other thing.
Bastards.
You cut manufacturing costs out entirely. It makes more sense for them.
Absolutely. And you cut the middleman out, so now people can look at a lower price because you're not dealing with the retailer's take. So,
but thus far they haven't taken that approach. They've kept it relatively the same price.
Yeah,
that's what always made me angry about it. Is I no longer have something physical in my hands.
Right.
And I'm paying the same price.
But this is because right now with the dual platforms, they have no advantage to cutting the price. They want to keep both alive until they want only one. And at that point, they're going to say, hey, the digital copy is only $7.99. The DVD is $25.
Yeah.
$20. And it's going to force us all to make the realistic decision.
That's what Piz was saying with the PlayStation 5. You know, they're going to make the one without the disc drive cheaper, and that's going to force all the people to buy the one without the disc drive.
Mm-hmm. Do any of you think that eliminating DVD from the equation would help anything? Because there's just too many options.
No.
Can't happen.
I think it'd make it worse.
Can't happen.
You know,
I felt like they've never put any kind of industry support behind Blu-ray to really make it the definitive home media solution. So
the problem is most people are fine with the quality of DVD. I mean, the vast majority are fine with it.
Yeah.
I mean, TVs are getting better in quality, and it's exposing more and more of how bad DVD really looks. Like, I just don't
see. Here's the thing: we're not most people. Most people couldn't give half a shit.
So
as long as it's not blurry, they're fine.
Think about music. If you want the best sounding music out there, you're either buying vinyl or you're buying compact disc, right? Well, how do people choose in mass to buy their music? As crappy MP3 files.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's convenience, and that's all they care about. That's the mainstream.
Yeah. And then I
was just gonna say, like, at least with the MP3s, like, you're getting a value. You know, you're paying $7 a month, and you're getting access to pretty much anything you could think of. With a DVD, you're still paying on a new release $15 for shit quality.
Oh well, don't get choked up about this. The reality is,
no, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't.
But that's because you care.
Yeah.
The perspective is the problem. We can never understand.
Right. I mean, it's just as far as music goes. I mean, if you want good quality from physical media, you're going to go CD or vinyl, you know, or the FLAC files, FLAC files, whatever the hell you call them, you know.
Yeah, but most people do not have.
I cannot tell the difference. I have no fucking clue.
No,
I cannot pick it out.
There's a reason you can't tell the truth. Most people do not have the hardware to play FLAC files back properly.
Yeah.
If you play a FLAC file on a shitty PC speaker, you're going to get the same quality you're going to get out of MP3s.
Yeah.
So you just think you got better quality. And the same thing is true of media we're talking about on video. The average person is buying their television. Yes, it may be a 4K television. They're buying it from Walmart on sale. They're never attuning the thing to the best quality. They don't even understand what the settings should be because they're not going to do the research online.
Still on the store setting.
Yeah, exactly. So that's who's making the industry. That's who's informing the direction, not us. And you can't educate them. That's bullshit. That will never happen.
As far as movies, they had to make technology in order to have the capacity to fit 4Ks onto a disc. So with the next technology, obviously they're already pushing toward 8K movies. Don't you think that they'll probably just make that digital so they don't have to like keep making technologies to keep its capacity as far as this?
In my part of the country, I could not stream 8K. I couldn't even dream of it.
I would imagine most people can't right now, but
yeah, and that's
eventually that will be a standard.
I would hope it's not disc based. I don't know why we're still clinging to discs. I'm sure we could do some sort of card or something.
I don't see people adopting 8K. I just don't.
Now, who cares? Like,
nobody's adopted 4K.
Technology always moves forward, though. We never want we don't even have all the 4K stuff out already, and there's already 8K TVs, and then there's the PS5 supporting 8K. You got the Xbox going to support 8K supposedly. So there's obviously a push to move forward. I'd imagine that would be eventually the standard.
But we're hitting the point. 4K already kind of really hit it, which is why most of what we watch on 4K is actually 2K discs upscanned. Is you can't actually physically with your bare eyes tell the difference.
No, HDR is the biggest difference in the entire format.
HDR and stability. Because when you used to see, like, remember when you get a really dark scene on a DVD or even some early Blu-rays, you get all that weird gray pixelation.
Yeah.
That was a stability problem. That wasn't a problem of the actual encoding. So if you played it on 3 different players, it would look different in 3 different ways. The stability of the image from the encoding process being decoded and then put on screen. Blu-ray was actually pretty bad at it, to be honest with you. In some ways, Blu-ray was worse than DVD about stability. 4K has fixed that problem. The problem is most people don't give a crap. 4K is not going to survive, but Blu-ray is going before it. And I know that's weird to think about, but Blu-ray will die on the market before, because 4K, at least UHD discs at least have a profit margin. Blu-ray discs have to be given away at cost to sell. DVD sells with a small profit margin, but it sells in numbers. DVD is still the number 1 format for sales. Thank you, Walmart. That's the Walmart syndrome. So unfortunately, unless people start really caring about AV equipment, this can't be one.
That sounds like the next Asylum movie, The Walmart Syndrome.
The Walmart Syndrome.
I'm gonna let me answer this question from Gypsy Warrior, and then I've got a question for Jonathan. Gypsy Warrior says, if DVDs go away, I guess they include Blu-rays too. What happens to special features? They can make special features digital too. I mean, they can give you the package, that's the movie, the director's cut of the movie, the commentary, So I mean, they'll still be extras. You mentioned internet connection, Jonathan. We're both in Kentucky, and Kentucky is pretty, as far as internet connections are concerned, Kentucky is very at the bottom of the list when it comes to states with good internet. What kind of internet speeds do you have?
When I moved to my house like 5 years ago, there was actually no option for internet, and I kind of badgered AT&T about it, and they were able to come in and hook me up with it, and it was only 15 meg, which is the most that AT&T offers in this area, which is terrible. It's horrible internet, but I mean, it gets the job done. But Spectrum just kind of came through here, and I got 100 meg now.
Oh.
What do you have over there?
I've got fiber, but I mean, it took a long time to get fiber in this area. I've actually been planning on doing a video talking about the horrors of satellite internet, because I was on satellite internet for a while.
I had used that for a short time.
I'm sorry.
It was terrible.
One of my best friends had dial-up until like 2010. He lived so far out in the middle of nowhere. HughesNet wouldn't even come out there until then, and that's what he had. And like, it was just like, it's just the worst thing. And like, I didn't know, I guess I didn't listen to her, but their first month's bill, I was up there downloading shit. And like with HughesNet, I think it's famous for not really being able to download anything until like after like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So I'm just like busting through on, like FrostWire or whatever the hell it was at the time. It just I wasn't allowed up at the house for a while.
I bet. Yeah.
Most people around here still, like, the biggest thing I'd say around here is mobile hotspots.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of people have to resort to for internet.
Work around.
Yeah.
I was just laughing to myself because when you said 15 megs back when dial-up was 56, I would have killed for 15 megs. Download a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I know internet in this area, even in like I'm not talking about backwoods, middle of nowhere areas. People just have crap internet.
Yeah.
But that's because AT&T and Spectrum can give them crap internet and they have nothing else. They have,
I mean, we smile about it. I'm like, yay, I have internet. I don't care if it goes out half the time.
Yeah.
Internet and indoor plumbing.
We're working on indoor plumbing.
When will the hot water start?
The moon room.
You guys have hot water?
Good God, hot water.
Mama doesn't set the bathtub in the kitchen and get a big pot going on the stove, and that's how you take your bath.
Oh God, can you imagine?
Toronto Freddy
Just-
says, hopefully you're feeling okay after the dreadful Freddy's Dead stream. It was there were only a couple of spots in there that was very, very bad, but I made it through. Jeremy had a good time. That's all that matters.
I say you watch it with somebody. That movie's not that bad. If you had to sit and watch it by yourself, that's
I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have done it.
That's a different bowl of worms.
Once it got to the Power Glove part,
why would you even have a bowl of worms?
You don't have a bowl of worms in your house?
What kind of hobbies do you have, sir?
Fishing.
Oh,
that's a hobby where you'd have a bowl of worms.
Okay.
Snipe hunting.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I was going to say I eat them, but I guess I didn't have to because there are actual logical reasons for a bowl of worms.
No, there's still no logical reasons for bowls of worms.
Yeah.
So someone in the chat asked about boutique labels. Boutique labels are running out of titles to keep them alive, frankly.
Yeah.
And you can't just reissue things. It works once to get people to pay $35 for a title from 35 years ago.
Dude,
it doesn't really work.
Anchor Bay released that Evil Dead like 17 times, and I bought it 16 times. So
yeah, everyone laughs about Evil Dead and Halloween because we all did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But those days are in the past. I think the boutique labels are going to last a little bit longer than mainstream labels, but they don't have a great future either.
Yeah, I can count 3 on my shelf just by looking over.
No, DJ. It's not about people can't afford good internet in this area. It's just there's not good internet in this area. Period.
It's just very confusing. You have to plug wires in and stuff.
Yeah.
So I mean, AT&T or Spectrum comes into an area, they lock it down, and they say this is the best we've got. And if you don't like it, then you're
actually
done.
Where I am the only person on my street that has Spectrum, and they won't give it to either one of my neighbors.
Wow.
Oh, there's got to be a lawsuit happening there.
It's everywhere like that. Spectrum goes to like this corner and it stops, and it doesn't matter if like you can look outside and see the hookup. They cannot give it to you.
Well, I mean, that was the problem with my friend's house for the longest time. It's like, well, we'd have to run the copper or whatever. I don't know, just snake oil salesman bullshit. So you'd have to pay us $1,500 for us to, do this, that, and the other. And we're like, okay, well, no.
That's actually what I had to do. I had to pay to get the lines ran up to my house.
Yeah.
That's expensive too, isn't it?
Mm.
It wasn't too bad, but I mean, I was going nuts without internet. So
I've heard of people paying as much as $1,500 to have lines ran to their house.
Yeah, I have two. Mark Strano says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Nice to see we are still here." Yes, we're still here, still plugging away.
We're always here.
Bryce Coaster says, "Hey, what's y'all's favorite '80s slasher VHS cover?" That's a good question.
Sleepaway Camp 2.
Good one. Good one.
I like the Friday 13th with the knife through the eye. That's classic.
Probably final chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's a little bloody, a little artsy though too. It's nice.
Slaughter High, like I said, man, that's the one that always stood out to me.
It's a good one. That's a good one. Gosh.
I mean, Nightmare 4 is get a nice cover too, but
my heart says The Mutilator, but my head says Maniac.
Maniac's a good cover.
That wasn't 80s though.
No.
You might want to see a doctor.
Death Spa.
That's a good one.
Death Spa.
That's a good one.
Well, it's a good cover. The film.
I've never seen it. Isn't Ken Foree in it? Is that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah,
it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Does he shout? Does he just yell all his lines?
I'm Joe
Yeah.
Grizzly.
I don't think he's actually doing all that much of it by my memory.
Bitch.
One of the covers that stuck out to me as a kid was the Dead Pit, where you press the button and
I like that movie. I like that movie quite a lot.
Did you get the release that came out recently?
No.
Yeah.
But see, right now my focus is just not on the 70s and 80s and after. I'm not saying I won't buy anything from that period, but I'm really worried because of the impending collapse of media that the older films that I love are not going to be available. And they're not going to be easily found on streaming services for obvious reasons. So I'm putting my money into things that are a little bit older.
I want to get a Maniac poster and put it somewhere down here, but I know that's the one, out of all the ones that are already down here, that's the one that people would like look at and like run out. That's the one people, okay, this guy's insane.
Statement. Did you see the remake where they had the scene where they reenacted the poster?
Yeah.
Anybody see that?
I've seen the remake. I don't necessarily remember that.
There's a part where he sees his reflection in the door, and it's supposed to resemble the poster of the original. Way where they, if you rewatch it, look out for that part because it was kind of homage.
I do need to rewatch it. It's been a while. Yeah.
I never did watch that remake.
It was good. It was good.
I liked it.
I'll check it out.
Somebody in the chat asked us about the new Vestron video releases, if we're going to be picking those up, the scanners and the little monsters. I'll for sure. Well, I'll probably get both because I loved Little Monsters as a kid. It probably doesn't hold up now, but it's like $12.
Yeah, but see that price point is dead on for me.
Yeah, I mean a Vestron title for $12. I did not see that coming.
Well, it makes sense though. That's what they all should have been.
I just bought scanners.
I agree.
So I'll put a monster for sure.
I think Maximum Overdrive is still like $30 to $35. It's ridiculous.
It's not. Yeah, that's not justifiable. It really isn't.
What about Is Chopping Mall still like $20 or $30 or whatever it was?
Yeah.
They're all still at a premium they shouldn't be at.
See, I wanted to get the Chopping Mall one, but it was just I'm not going to pay that much for that movie.
I love Chopping Mall and I love Maximum Overdrive, so.
Yeah, but it's okay to love films and still realize like a price point that makes sense for it.
Those price points made sense to me.
Really? $30 for a Chopping Mall made sense to you?
Yes, I love Chopping Mall.
It's the worst movie that's ever been made.
No, it's not. I like Chopping Mall as well. It's the only. I own that release, but I got it really cheap used. But I don't know. I have a problem with these releases being at these price points.
Maybe I just want to support physical media. Maybe you're the reason why physical media is dying, Lauren. I mean,
shots fired.
I mean, I'll say this: like, I like Dolly Dearest, but if I hadn't, gotten 25% off, I wouldn't have bought it. Even that was only $28, I think. Yeah, full price. So
I actually think these high price points are the biggest reason physical media is dying.
Yeah.
And by supporting these high pricing, we're hastening the death because the average person who's already disinterested in physical media is not going to spend a premium price on frickin' 40-year-old titles.
I don't know, man.
I can see that argument. I try to justify it by the extras that come with it and the treatment they give it by giving it the upscale and the nice new artwork and whatnot. But
I mean,
it's pretty high. But I try to justify
once you own it, it's there. It's always there. You can watch it as many times as you want. Nobody's going to come and edit it. Nobody's going to come and take it away. It's there.
Yeah, what if they did?
Forever.
Well, wait. Let's stop there. Piz, I want to get to that point. What happens when your DVD player stops updating, and it becomes like Samsung, where you're in a boot loop, and they're not going to update the firmware ever again?
It's a good point, Lauren. Good point.
There will always be somebody on eBay. There will always be somebody on eBay.
You know what? That's
another
true too.
Okay, but now you're talking about paying someone to buy their version of the firmware, which may or may not have its own problems. This is going to get harder. There's no easy answers to this problem. There really isn't.
Just don't connect your Blu-ray player to the internet.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, depending what firmware sits in your player now.
Yeah, I mean, you got a good firm. I mean, you know what? I've never ran into that problem. I never connect my Blu-ray players to the internet because I just don't need the apps because I got it on like 30 different things. I've never ran into anything. The only thing I've had that won't play is my copy of Gutterballs. That's the only thing I've ever ran into.
But I mean, look at how many rip-off Nintendo Entertainment consoles are out there. Somebody's going to be ripping off VH.
For how long though?
How long are they? They're still ripping off Nintendo Entertainment Systems.
Mm-hmm. That's a very different thing. So here's what I'm saying here. there will be a stream available of these movies. There'll be a service to buy these movies. It's not like this will be the only way you can get Chopping Mall.
No. There may not be, because at some point somebody may go Chopping Mall. Well, that movie's sexist. It's got to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's true, but it's in general, most people are not going to live and die on Chopping Mall as the hill. You know what I'm saying?
That's my hill, damn it.
Honestly, the smartest move, and I'm not doing it, so I'm guilty too, is we should all be buying DVD, because that's not going to have any firmware problems.
Ugh.
If you're actually interested in keeping physical media alive, that's the answer.
Well, too many Blu-ray box sets to do that. So
I don't want to do it that
bad. The lack of a uniform size of these cases. They start selling DVDs and Blu-ray cases. I'm in.
There you go. As long as as long as the case is
just separate,
compact.
Just separate them. DVDs with DVDs, Blu-rays with Blu-rays.
Well, I mean, that's a lot of companies. A lot of companies still do the combo packs. I mean, there's a reason why they still do that.
I hate that too.
Yeah, I always felt like we could get that title a little bit cheaper if I didn't get a DVD with it.
My thought. Yeah.
All this stuff is conspiring. It seems like every decision the industry made in the last 15 years has been to hasten the demise of physical media. Nico, I said earlier, it said that Shout Factory, Scream Factory has been doing right by the Universal films. They have been, but Volume 6 was announced as the final volume, and it includes a film that is and has never been a Universal title on the Universal collection. So I don't know. I just go and support what we can while we have it, but don't have any expectations that this is going to last forever, because it's not.
No, it won't. But
I mean, the only thing that's forever is love. So, but if you love physical media, then physical media is forever.
Love ain't forever.
I'm still looking for love.
If you weren't the Zodiac killer, you may have found it by now.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, that's what all the killing was about.
You know?
I guess.
As long as there's a market for physical media, we'll always have it at some facet.
It has to pay for itself. It ultimately has to be able to sustain itself.
Right.
And I've said this figure a million times, but in the last 13 years, 83% of physical media sales in movies has just evaporated. We're going to be double digits in decline this year.
A couple of people have asked the question about Blu-ray players, like updating or whatever. I've never had a Blu-ray player ask for like any kind of update.
It's probably
I think
I had to take it to Geek Squad.
I think the issue is there was something with, was it Samsung players had some kind of glitch? They said it was a glitch.
Yeah.
I actually own a 4K Blu-ray.
I had that problem.
I've never owned a Blu-ray player that's been able to connect to the internet.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have my PlayStation. That's what I use now. But so I mean,
speaking of PlayStation, that's what I use for all my Blu-rays, and now it won't even play them anymore because I've watched them so much. I asked somebody, like, what's the deal? And they said if you only use your PlayStation for, like, Blu-ray players, it'll burn the laser out.
Yeah, I heard that. That was an old wives' tale.
I've heard something like that, too. That it'll
yeah. Like, it plays DVDs fine and games, but no Blu-rays anymore.
Yeah, like I was told, because I initially bought an Xbox One because it was a 4K Blu-ray player, and they were like, "Don't do it, or you'll burn it out. You'll destroy it."
Yeah, I didn't know that. Now this thing is not playing no Blu-rays. So
yeah. Piz, can you ask Aaron if he's seen Shadow of a Doubt? Aaron, have you seen Shadow of a Doubt?
Watch that. Was that from Gypsy Warrior?
Bryce Coaster is saying that Bruce Campbell passed away today. I don't think that's true.
Nope, that's
oh my god,
gotta be false. Bryce Coaster, BC, Bruce Campbell. He's fucking one. We have Bruce Campbell in the chat.
Maybe that is Bruce Campbell in the chat.
Coronavirus and Bruce Campbell? Oh, that would be horrible.
Speaking of Bruce Campbell, what did y'all think of the Evil Dead show? I never ended up
I liked it.
finishing it.
I like
yeah.
it. Man.
It was fun.
Well, I don't like The Evil Dead, but I did watch several
I'm not a
episodes
big
of that
fan
show.
either.
So good gore, practical effects was nice to see. But
You don't like
I'm not
the
a
evil.
big Evil Dead guy.
I'm not. I don't like The Evil Dead. I'm not a big Bruce Campbell guy. So
I'm not
I li-
either. Steve,
I
I'm
liked
not
you
either.
until this moment, man.
hey, man, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't get the appeal.
Well, I'm not.
I love 2013's Evil Dead, but
So
it's just because it's a much superior film than any
That's
of the
it's
previous.
it's a fantastic movie.
it's a
I
good
like
film.
all. I like.
I don't
all
like the
of them.
opening scene. I don't like the opening scene with the witch and that's weird
Yeah,
shit. But
Yeah.
but
Other than that,
I'm in a weird category because I think the television show was far superior to Army of Darkness.
I didn't like Army of Darkness too much.
In fact, Army of Darkness is probably the one that I could leave. It's just too goofy. It's all comedy. It's not my favorite.
my roommate bought me the Army of Darkness on Blu-ray for Christmas 2 years ago, and I punched him right in the stomach. I mean, I went out and I bought him a nice Wolf Cop T-shirt, and he buys me that crap.
I was anticipating the 2013 Evil Dead for a long time, so I actually went after work. Saw a really late night showing on opening day, and I thought nobody would show up, and it was a big. The whole place was sold out, a college crowd, and I actually ended up sitting next to a guy who was on a date with a woman. He was trying to impress her the whole time and just would not be quiet. He just kept going on and on and on. I was pissed. I thought for sure that the theater would be empty. I'm the only idiot in the world that's going to want to see this, but sold out show.
I'm weird about the Evil Dead because I like them all, but there's things about them that I don't like. You know what I mean? Like the Evil Dead 2 gets way too corny for me. I like Army of Darkness for the most part. But even the first Evil Dead just seems to kind of go on too long, and it's like, okay, I've seen this person puke 5 different colors of puke, and this person's just screaming and laughing for the past 15 minutes. Can we move on to something else?
Yeah. I mean, the only thing in the original Evil Dead that I like, I thought the chicken in the cellar was effective in being scary. So even just visually, like it was as a youngster, that was the one I'd close my eyes, the VHS cover, as I'm looking through and in the store. But as far as the movie,
Evil Dead,
I don't give a shit.
I think Evil Dead has a weird history for people because depending on when you saw it, you have a different opinion of it. Like when I saw Evil Dead, there was no Evil Dead 2 yet. And it was not thought of as a horror comedy at all. It was considered a straight up horror film, period. Stephen King infamously had that quote about it being, genuinely terrifying. And people seem to have changed their opinion on the series based on the sequels that came. Like Evil Dead 2 was considered really kind of a gross out comedy when it came out. But it still had that, oh my God, you won't believe how far this goes. And then Army of Darkness refined it to goofball slapstick. And people started kind of imposing that on the second film and even to the first film to some degree. People constantly, I hear people go, oh, no, there's a lot of humor in the first film.
Yeah,
well, that would be news to anyone who saw it in '83. I'll tell you that.
Forced Tree Love is pretty funny. I would give it that.
It's just
anytime I describe those movies with somebody, I describe them as the first one's probably more serious, the second one's kind of half and half, the third one's goofball, and then the show is just it's a good mixture of all of it.
I did like the show a lot.
Yeah.
I have to finish it. I got through the first season and just never went back to it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
The second season gets frustrating because you can tell that they were going in a certain direction and they backed away from it. But the third season is actually, I think, recovers well. So.
Jesus, I can't.
Ashy Slashy in the second season? Is that season 2?
Yeah, that's the Back in Town, yeah.
Okay.
I really liked the Evil Dead remake up until like the very end of it. Evil Dead remake I thought looked so good. Like that dude nailed the look. Like it just had such a great grim nightmarish look. Like when she's in the woods and she gets, accosted by the woods. That looks so good.
Love Down.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie Alvarez is supposed to be.
You didn't like you said up until the end of it, Piz?
Yeah, I didn't like the way that, it's like, okay, so she's dead, she's demonized, but he's going to get the car battery and bring her back to life, and she's fine.
That's how you do that.
I was just like,
it's in the Bible, Piz. Have you not read the Bible?
You're working on the new Texas Chainsaw, right?
Fede Alvarez is.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 62-year-old Kenny, some guy named Kenny, and these two girls take a road trip or something. And
I don't. Why is everyone fixated on the 60-year-old Leatherface as a negative? Because how old do you think that the character of Leatherface was supposed to be in the original? He's not young.
He was negative 12.
Seriously, that's supposed. He's supposed to be this probably 50-year-old man. The character is now 10 years older. I mean, it's not.
And they're saying he's going to wear tight church clothing or something like that. I don't know.
I never got the age of him. I always got maybe 30 or somewhere.
I always thought he was younger than the hitchhiker. Like he was the baby of the group.
That's what I got from it.
Yeah,
I don't see that.
But
because even the actors don't match those ages. So
I always thought they were all the same age.
He just seems like the little brother archetype.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's because of the mental state of the character is supposed to come off as young at times. But I mean, I just by the way, 60-year-olds are not decrepit. I don't know if you guys know 60-year-olds. I know 60-year-olds that can kick all of our asses together. So I don't see how this is an issue.
We already have like a 60-year-old Michael Myers, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Well, for one scene.
Yeah, James did a great job as Michael Myers.
He was taking teeth out of heads, so
yeah.
It just shows you the power of the fucking. What is a 60-year-old now? Is that a boomer, or are they? Is it Gen X?
They're boomers.
But I think that the whole thing is like Texas Chainsaw is such a series that it's done everything it's set out to do. So if someone's got a new angle on it, let's give them the chance. Because honestly, I don't want to see something like that prequel happen again. And I don't really.
No, that was terrible, Lauren.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
That Leatherface prequel should have never been made.
I didn't see it.
It's
you're not missing anything.
See, I'm smart. Like I don't just watch it.
Worst horror movie I've ever seen, ever. I mean, like.
Oh well, I'll introduce you to a few titles.
Yeah.
No, seriously, guys, the Leatherface prequel, and I was so excited for it. It was absolutely.
See what? That's
terrible.
also your problem. You can't go in with excitement to a sequel or a reboot.
Yeah, which I always do. I always go in, I always go in excited and optimistic and.
Like I honestly, even with Halloween 2018, like I went in with excitement for the fact that this is like the first, midnight, release date fucking screening that I'd ever seen. But for the movie itself, I was very much, cautious, kind of like, oh, let's see. The last Jamie Lee Curtis Halloween wasn't that good, so. But,
hopefully Kills is good. We'll see. Hopefully Kills.
Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the next month or so. That'll be nice.
You mean when it leaks online?
That's exactly what I mean.
I don't like.
I'm not waiting.
I'm about to say I don't like to do that, but if it leaks in like a month, I'm watching that.
Yeah,
it's kind of
me too.
Because listen, it's like
I'll still see it in the theater. I'm still going to see it with you guys, but
Oh, well, sure. But
because that's fun.
I'm just gonna say this. Like, the reason I know things about this movie are because the people who work on the film did not have a very high opinion of it. It is going to leak.
That's good. But I mean, it's like, listen, a movie like that being available and me not going to it, it's like having a bag of drugs and saying, all right, I'll save the rest for tomorrow.
Well, I mean, Jason Blum said it's okay,
Good.
He said it's okay, it's not bad, So.
But the thing is, people are going to like the second act of that film. People are going to like because it's really violent. But the rest of the movie is, probably you need to lower your expectations.
I just want violence.
Well, then, if that's what you want, you're going to get it. So that's the good news. But it is going to leak because I'm telling you, too many people involved in the production detest the film.
What's her face there? She plays Jamie Lee Curtis's daughter. If she gets naked, that'll be a plus. But
Goodness.
I figure the time for that's come and gone. So
I'm a little apprehensive after I found out exactly how he escaped the house in the
son of a
2018 movie.
bitch.
Well, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm not. Lauren leaked it like 3 Patreon streams ago. But
sort of.
So like what happens is there's actually in the basement there's a little nook that says for Michael. Jamie and he saw it. And it actually just saved him from the fire.
What's really hilarious is that little teaser they released. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, it's just the stupidest freaking scene. It's like, that's how they sold it. Like, Jamie Lee Curtis screaming at a fire truck not to help her house. It's like, this isn't even good, like, for like comedy.
Well, what you said was like she didn't plan on the fire department responding to a fire.
But, I mean, that house went up like a tinderbox. That house went up like a tinderbox in 2 seconds. There's not going to be anything left. I mean, that house was engulfed in flames.
Well, now it's just the awnings on fire, so don't worry.
See, that's dumb. That's dumb.
So I mean, listen.
The evil doctor somehow.
It's gonna leak. You guys will find out. You guys will find out soon enough.
But I mean,
that's far from the dumbest thing in the movie.
But I mean, here's the thing. Of course, he escapes. Everybody knows he's gonna. Yeah. I mean, that shouldn't surprise anybody that he escapes, because I mean, he escapes. I mean, come on. There wouldn't be 2 more movies if he didn't escape. So guess what? He's not going to die at the end of this one either.
What?
So I mean, yeah.
State, you didn't know that?
Get ready for a lot of long conversations between Jamie Lee Curtis and another character from the first film on hospital cots. That's all I'm saying.
I hope it's the doctor. And like they're both like paralyzed, so they can't do anything to each other.
No, unfortunately, although Sartain is in the film, he's not he's not on the side of a conversation.
Damn it.
Let's see. Gypsy Warrior says, this is a deep question. What is the most important movie of all time? Chopping Mall. Chopping Mall. That's my pick.
I'm sorry. Something's going wrong in my head. I thought I heard Piz call Chopping Mall the most important film of all time.
Listen. If that Blu-ray release had been $500, I would have bought it instantly, because it's that important. Okay.
That's a symptom of a stroke. Someone call.
Wow. 500 for Blu-ray.
If it was 5,000, I'd sold a car. I would have, whatever it took, because it's that important of a movie. And because I love physical media, and I love supporting it. So
unlike Lauren.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Bryce, what did we do that was inappropriate?
Yeah, I like the edgelord. He's just being a jerk off.
I know.
I don't know. It's cute. It's fun to have a troll. I like it. Let's keep him.
We're being bad influences and cursing.
We do that by existing. So I mean.
Oh, I've been trying to keep it clean for YouTube. I'm sorry.
Yeah, God, no.
Choppy, Nico says, I'll see your 5,000 and raise you $40. Man, Nico loves Shopping Mall even more than I do.
If I can find a slipcase for my copy, do you want to buy it for 500, Piz?
I've already got slipcase.
Oh, but you love it. You love it so much you want more than one copy. What happens if something happens to your copy?
I've got it in a safe.
I'll show you one of the worst things.
Oh, you
this movie right here.
Oh, Rotor!
Absolutely terrible.
You think?
Oh God, yes.
I know.
There's no redeeming that.
I rented that back in the day.
The cover had promise.
I actually had to suggest other people watch it because it was so bad. I just don't think they even believe how bad it is.
The cover of Rotor and Mandroid are almost the same. It's amazing.
Mandroid, never heard of that.
Oh, it's about as bad.
Level, I don't. Yeah.
So, what is that movie even about? I don't think I've even heard of that movie.
I could read you the synopsis.
Please do.
It's gonna sound a lot like RoboCop.
You're up for a cult classic. You've got to see it. You got to see it to believe it. Rotor. When corrupt police commander Earl Bulger, played by Michael Hunter, orders the development and construction of the ultimate weapon in the war on crime, robotic expert Barry Coldiron Richard Guesswin is the actor's name, warns against the dangers of such a project and loses his job in the process. But when the prototype rotor, standing for Robotic Officer Tactical Operation Research, is accidentally activated, the city is suddenly faced with a rampaging mechanical maniac acting as judge, jury, and executioner.
That's a lot of plot for that movie.
No. It really isn't.
That sounds way too complicated for me.
Just a lot of words.
It's a cheap jack RoboCop ripoff where not much actually happens. And the Robo suit is basically just like soccer gear that's spray painted.
Do you remember the robot in the lobby for the police station? It looked like a GoBot type thing.
Oh, yeah.
That was comical.
That was their version of the Ed 209, yeah.
Hey, Jeff Overing. Hey, Scary Jerry 22. How you guys doing?
I don't understand what all those emojis mean, Bryce. I don't know. It's too obscure. Could you make it more explicit for me?
Yeah. Maybe like a high quality GIF.
Rotor is an awful movie. I'm gonna have to look into it. If it's awful, it might be right up my alley.
It's awful in the way like those Nemesis sequels were awful. Like I'm not talking about the original Nemesis, which is a good film.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of those. I've seen.
Oh man, no, they're all shot in South Africa and nothing happens.
Yeah, not good.
No.
It came on a 2-pack with Millennium. That's the reason I bought it, remembering that movie was movie, but it wasn't as good as I remembered it being.
Doesn't that movie just end? Like the story's not really complete, it just ends.
Yeah, it has an abrupt ending. Yeah.
I do remember liking it, but I haven't seen it since I rented it back in the day. That's not true, Bryce, at all.
We don't support it. We actually actively partake in it. So
we've been known to pay for it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
What would you say about Chopping Mall as a miniseries on Netflix? I'd say drugs have gotten significantly cheap if you're asking that question.
I don't know, man. Just be another Netflix series I don't watch.
Yeah.
I got a funny story about Shopping Mall. The first time I saw it, I was probably like 7, and I got it from one of those like mom and pop video stores before they all went out.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't rent Shopping Mall. I rented this werewolf movie. I don't know what it was. It just had like a Catholic nun on the cover being chased by a werewolf.
I want to see that right now.
Yeah. And we get home and we put it in, and it's Shopping Mall. My dad's like, what the hell are we watching? But we finished it. Years later, I found out it was Shopping Mall. So.
You asked me if I watched any movies lately. I watched The Relic. So there, yeah.
Oh yeah, what'd you think of it?
Yeah, I was expecting a horror film, and it really wasn't. I don't want to give too much away, but it wasn't a horror movie per se. So I had a friend over, and he explained to me what was going on, and I appreciated it more once he explained it, because I was like, "What the hell am I? What was that?" I was kind of put off by it. But I appreciate it for what it is once I understood what they were getting at.
Yeah, somebody left a comment on my review, and they said, whenever I hear somebody say slow burn, I'm out. And I said, well, my interpretation of a slow burn, and mine might be different from anybody else's, is that the film takes its time to establish the characters and the mood and the themes, and that's what Relic does. And some people might consider that to be slow or boring or whatever, but I appreciate that, and there's a payoff. You know what I mean? So,
I love it. I think it's the best film of this year. I've said that a million times. I also think that it's a real horror movie. That's the thing. These movies where it's like someone goes around and slashes someone up and makes a few jokes, that's not a real horror movie. Not really. It fits in the genre, but to me, Relic is more of a real horror film than most of what comes out.
I think
we've got Damon Michaels in the chat with us tonight, aka Eric Freeman. Eric, what's up, man? How are you doing? He says, "Where's the real steak sauce? You are all offensive." Oh goodness. Hope you're doing well, Eric. But yeah, Al's asleep. Al's asleep.
Oh, shit.
Everybody be quiet.
Can you make his screen the largest?
Hold
Bring
on.
it up.
Let me see if I can make his screen the large. I actually don't think I can.
You can.
Wait a minute. Oh, he dropped. Oh, he dropped. Damn it, he dropped.
Damn it!
Ah, shoot.
I was able to get a picture, so
you might need to send that.
Yeah, I was just saying, Lauren, that's got to be the end of your video from now on.
Yeah, because Raiho has been replaced.
If we had only got a little snoring, that's the only thing.
I'll download this video and cut it up. We'll get it. Don't worry.
If only, I was gonna back us all out just so his is the only one on screen, and like maybe we could catch him drooling or snoring or something.
That's what though, that's dedication.
That is dedication.
Hell yeah, it is.
What that is right there is Philadelphia.
And what I would have done is when we left, I would have just left the stream going just on him all night.
Awesome. We'll get him back, even if we have to wake him up. He'll just wake him up.
That happened to Anthony Cumia at Opie and Anthony back in the day. He happened to fall asleep. They just left him on air for like 10 minutes. He's just like kind of doing it like half snoring to the microphone.
Al from Russia. He's a good guy.
He's an awesome guy.
Al from El Suspiria now. So
El Suspiria.
Yeah, I like him.
He's a good guy. Some of the neighbors say he smokes crack, but I don't believe him.
It's a new type of tobacco, as my stepfather tried to tell me once. Sure it is, you idiot.
Well, tonight's... it's 1:00 in the morning. I had no idea it was this late, but we've been going for 3 hours and 21 minutes. So I mean,
3 hours.
That is quite a stream.
What time does it start? I thought it started at 8.
It started at like 8:30ish, I think, maybe. I don't even remember when it started.
Is that's more than 3 hours.
But
YouTube has a whole different time zone to itself.
Okay. Every hour is only a half.
Yeah. But it's been fun. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bid you guys all farewell, and then I'm going to take over for another few minutes, and then I'm going to call it a night. But thank you guys for hanging out. The real steak sauce and not the fake steak sauce.
That's it.
Lauren.
At Deacon Taylor 66 on Twitter.
There you go. Peyton, it was nice to meet you.
Thanks. It was nice to meet all y'all guys. I'll come back whenever we do another one or something.
Yeah, right on, man. Aaron, it was nice to meet you too.
Oh, it was a pleasure meeting you. Seeing you on screen for the first time, yeah.
Right on, man. And Jonathan, Mr. Bombastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you guys all have a great night. And no, this is not the new sausage factory, Toronto Free. The new sausage factory is region free.
Region free.
All right, you guys, go ahead.
I was going to say, steak sauce and Lauren, get with me. We got to get you guys on the podcast, man.
Oh, I'm in. Yeah. Are you on Twitter?
Yeah, Bombastic Reviews on Twitter. And Lauren's been ducking me, but I really need a long form argument.
Bastard.
Oh my god.
You little bastard. Iris loves you.
I don't get the Iris reference, but
I don't either.
I don't know. All right, but take care, man. All right, that was fun. Ah, jeez. So, what's you guys' plans for the weekend? Any plans for the weekend out there? I know it's only Wednesday, but I'm already thinking of the weekend. When's the next region free episode? I don't know. We're looking at we're looking at September or possibly October. But We I don't know. We may do an episode or two before then. I don't know. It just depends. Just depends what the news is. It'll still be Thursday. Yeah, it'll still be Thursday, DJ. It's called Relic, Jeremiah. It came out. It's listed as a 2019 film, but I think it came out this year officially. Last Man Standing. There you go. Well, that's right. It is officially Thursday now on the East Coast. You're correct. It is. Hey, Joe, what's up, man? How are you doing? I have seen The Relic from 97. I don't remember that much about it, though, Hell Knight. I have definitely seen it. I think I only saw it once, though. So. Gonna play some Madden and watch DVDs. That sounds like fun, David. No, Mark, you dropped out, man. I don't know what happened. You dropped out and I didn't see you in the green room. I'm not sure what happened there. What other extras do I think will be on the Friday the 13th box set? I know they're working on new stuff, but I can't really say exactly. Sorry, Nico, you had a whole night planned and we ruined it. Sorry about that. Yes, you can find this shirt in my TeePublic store, Jeff. Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, hold on one second. Let me get that. Let me get that link. Because everything in my TeePublic store is on sale all the way through until Friday, I believe. So there you go. There is the link. Glows, what's up, man? How have you been? Yeah, no, it's been a while. I don't think I've seen you in a chat in a while, man. How have you been? Am I going to get the steelbooks for Motel Hell and Pumpkinhead? I don't know, probably not. I don't know if I can catch them like on a decent sale. Maybe. But I've got just the regular collector's edition releases of both of those. David, you watched the Stone Tape last night. What'd you think of it? You do think Halloween Kills will leak on the internet? Yeah, there's already spoilers out there. So, I mean, yeah, I would not be shocked if it does not leak. How am I doing during all the craziness? Just hanging in there. you ordered the Freddy's Nightmares unofficial Blu-ray set. I didn't know there was an unofficial Blu-ray set. Jeff, yeah, we've been 3.5 hours is how long I've been going. But I've had people with me during most of it. So no, Owen, I've not seen 120 Days of Sodom. No, Nico, I've not got those yet. Those should be here tomorrow, I believe. The Friday the 13th series, TV series. Yeah. So I may try and watch some of those this weekend. What's the most action-packed canon type of film I've seen? Jeez. Well, I mean, Canon did all those like Chuck Norris movies from back in the 80s. Like, gosh, Missing in Action. Like all those were Canon flicks. I mean, my favorite Canon flicks are like the Death Wish sequels. Yeah, if you guys haven't left a like on the YouTube stream, I would appreciate it. Yeah, some of them I do, Aaron. Yeah, some of them I do. Am I looking forward to Batman 2021? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'll watch it. Put it that way. I'll watch it. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. Thoughts on Bill and Ted 3? I'll watch it. I don't have very high hopes for it or anything like that, but I mean, I'll watch it. It comes out it comes out pretty soon, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I remember that Toronto Freddy. What's the quality like on those? The quality pretty good? No, I've not seen Raw Meat. Well, wait a minute. Deathline? No, I've not seen that one. Well, it was a chill stream. It's supposed to be a chill stream, but it was still, it was still pretty chill. Apparently, it's okay, better than the original transfer. The ones of those that I've seen, like on YouTube and stuff, man, they're pretty rough. Those Freddy's Nightmares. And I used to own the first episode, directed by Toby Hooper on VHS back in the day. Yeah. Oh, and I've pre-ordered the Dawn of the Dead box set. Would any of the old Sausage Factory members ever make a return to Region Free? Yeah, I mean, if they want to, sure. I mean, the door is always open. So I think one of the things that we want to do with region free though is, you know, when you have too many people in one of those, I mean, it can be chaotic. But to try to limit it to, you know, six people per show, so that it's not so chaotic. But I mean, we'll see how it goes. A horror crossover that I'd like to see. I don't know if I want to see any horror crossovers, honestly. Highly recommend The Undertaker if I liked Maniac. You know, Owen, I'm not a big Hammer movie fan, to be honest. I used to watch him back in the day when I was a kid, but I don't know. I just would not consider myself to be much of a Hammer fan. A Michael and Jason crossover? No, not really. I mean, nah. Alien and Predator joining the MCU. Well, I mean, Disney bought Fox, and Fox owns. Well, Disney bought Fox, and of course Disney owns the MCU. I doubt Alien and Predator will make the jump into the MCU, though. I don't see that happening. When will my unboxing live stream? When will my next unboxing live stream be? Probably in the next. I'm waiting for one more package to come in, and then Jeremy and I will do that mail day live stream. The next I know Jeremy said he wanted to do it Friday, but I don't think we'll be able to do it Friday. So, or at least not this Friday. Maybe next Friday we'll do the Halloween 4 stream. But I've already worked up a an image for it here. Hold on, let me find it. There you go. So yeah. But yeah, that'll be fun because I love Halloween 4. That one will be a lot more. That one will be. Yeah, I mean, the Freddy's Dead live commentary wasn't that bad. I mean, there's just some scenes in that movie that are just kind of. But I love Halloween 4. Did not get the Bruce Lee box set. I like Lucky McKee's work too. Close. I love May. Really like The Woman. No, not really, DJ. Not really. The Halloween 4 live commentary will probably be next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday. And then after that, I think Jeremy said he wanted to do a Texas Chainsaw 3 live commentary. And then I'm surprised he's not said anything about a Pet Sematary live commentary. As much as he loves Pet Sematary, I'm surprised he's not thrown that one out there. Though I assume that one will be in the cards soon too. Yes, Jan Man, I am growing my hair out. Yes. Do I like Ray Bradbury's work? I've only read a handful of his books, but I've liked them all. Piz, me and Aaron are super hyped for Godzilla versus Kong. How about you? I'll watch it. I don't know if I don't know if I'd say I'm super hyped, but I'll watch it. Maybe the trailers will hype me up, but I will watch it. How do I get my lighting so red? I've got like a ring light back there with just a red filter on it. And like I've got a ring light right here that's got a blue filter on it. What I think of Lars von Trier? I've only seen a couple of his movies. But I don't know if I have much of an opinion on Mr. von Trier. Yeah, the Halloween 4 live commentary will be fun. That'll be fun. It'll start at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know, DJ. Summer's flown by. I mean, we're pretty much done with July, and, it'll be Halloween before you know it. Lighting is dark tonight. You're on the dark side, though we knew that. I liked Don't Breathe, Nico. I liked it. No, Jeremiah, I'm not up on the comics. Favorite modern horror that pays homage to the 80s? I thought oh geez, I've forgotten the name. What's the one that Ty West did? House of the Devil. I thought that one did a really good job of kind of capturing the 80s look and feel. When do I think we'll see Freddy and Jason again? I don't know. Am I going to get the Event Horizon Scream Factory? Oh, maybe. Been a while since I've seen Event Horizon. I do remember liking it, though. Hey, Stormy Caniac, how are you doing? Did you collect any action figures as a kid? Yeah, G.I. Joes. I loved G.I. Joes as a kid. I actually won a contest, or no, I placed second in a contest that where I won like just a ton of G.I. Joe toys, the figures, and like the vehicles. If I recall correctly, I had to watch, after every episode of G.I. Joe, they would say a character's name, and you had to write that character's name down. And at the end of the week, you had to send in the list of you know, Monday was this character, Tuesday was this character, Wednesday was this character. And one day I came home from school, and there were just boxes and boxes and boxes in my living room. And my mom was like, you won second place, and like, you know, this is all G.I. Joe stuff. And I was just like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Just ripping into these boxes and pulling out figures and vehicles, and it was a good day. It was a good day. Yeah, I heard about that, Aaron. They pushed it back, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get the Little Monsters Vestron Blu-ray, Jeff. It's like $12. So I mean, that's, you know, I remember liking that movie when I was a kid, and it's just $12. I mean, why not? Do I still have them? No. Nope, don't have any of them. Nope. Don't have a one. I actually didn't watch any of Final Girl influence films. I don't remember what the first place winner was. I don't remember what all they got. I guess maybe they just got more figures and vehicles and stuff. My wife says I want that mug that Piz is holding. Oh, this one? It's a good one. It's like a 30 something ounce, I think, maybe more. But yeah. Love these things. All right, David, take care, man. Have a good night. I love G.I. Joe. My three properties were G.I. Joe, Masters of the Universe, and Star Wars. I had a ton of Masters of the Universe figures too, as a kid. Ton of them. I've still got a couple, like, in a closet. So I have managed to hold on to at least a couple of those, but loved Masters of the Universe. Yeah. Star Wars, I didn't get into when I was a kid. I liked Star Wars, but I didn't buy any of the figures or anything like that. I do remember those, Aaron. Yes, the Sergeant Slaughter PSAs. Do I think Stu should return in Scream 5? Only if they do it where my idea for Scream 5 is that Matthew Lillard, David Arquette, Courtney Cox, and Nev Campbell return, but they play themselves. And it's the old debate over violence in the media, you know, influencing violence in real life. Like somebody has taken on the Ghostface persona, and they're killing people. Like, like in the movie, they're aware of the Scream movies. You see what I'm saying? I think that could be interesting. But just bringing him back as Stu, and like, you know, he's been in prison for all these years, and the television to the face didn't really kill him. That really doesn't interest me. Let's see. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 49 minutes. I'm going to close out at 4 hours. Yeah, New Nightmare meets Scream. Something like that, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to call it at 4 hours on the dot. But I do appreciate you guys all hanging in there tonight, and been a pretty lively chat. And yeah, I hadn't done just like a stream like this in a while. So thought I'd just jump on and throw the invite link out there, and before I knew it, I had pretty full house to talk about movies. So it's been fun. Yeah, last call. Yes, last call. Gypsy, I got to rest. I got to do Nico's 8mm review. Boglands. That sounds kind of familiar. Thank you, Toronto Freddy. No, I like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Power Rangers came on a little after my time. Jeremy liked the Power Rangers. Am I excited for Halloween Kills? I'm cautiously optimistic for Halloween Kills, Trevor. Yeah, Dave. The new Friday the 13th Part 3 disc that's going to be on the new Blu-ray set is a 3D disc. So yeah, you'll need a 3D TV and a 3D player to play it. Piz, did you toilet paper people's houses as a kid? No, I never did that. Never toilet papered anybody's house as a kid. Never took part in any of that. I liked Happy Death Day, Gypsy. I've not seen the sequel. I kind of want to see the sequel. But I really enjoyed Happy Death Day. I did a review of it back whenever it came out. But I did like it. Are they making a Happy Death Day 3? I don't think Happy Death Day 2 did that well. Did the old school Friday the 13th Nintendo game creep me out? No. It didn't creep me out. I loved the game. I still love the game. Didn't necessarily creep me out, though. I've been wanting to go back and revisit Psycho 2 for a long time. I just haven't, done it. But I do want to go back and revisit Psycho 2. Yeah, it was very sad to hear about John Saxon passing away, Stormy Caniac. He was, what a career, He worked with Wes Craven, Bob Clark, Dario Argento, Mario Bava. Great career. Of course, Bruce Lee. So yeah, great career. Do I like zombies? No, they're dirty and filthy and stinky. Dirty and filthy and stinky. My favorite video game? Oh, geez, I don't know. I would have loved to have met John Sachs in Toronto Freddy. I never had the opportunity, but I would have loved to have met him. Olivia Hussey or Amy Steele? I know your pick would be Olivia Hussey, Jan Man. So I'll go with Amy Steele. Jeremy's been good, Stormy Caniac. Jeremy's been good. We're probably going to do our Halloween 4 live commentary next Friday at 1 p.m. EST. I can hear the angels singing the theme to Nightmare Beach right now. Oh, Lord. I don't remember a thing about Psycho 3 aside from Jeff Fahey is in it. That's it. It's been a long time since I've seen those. I know you love Olivia Hussey, Jan Man. No doubt about that. But Nico, if you're still in the chat, thank you for the $10 super chat from earlier tonight. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Always excited for a Jeremy Tom commentary stream. I almost jumped on with Jeremy to do just a live stream, just he and I doing a live stream yesterday in the afternoon, but time just kind of got away. Have I heard of Possessor? Wasn't that the name of the movie in Popcorn? The Possessor. Yeah, thank you, Nico, man. I appreciate it. And Dave, take care, man. Have a great night. It was fun. Still got 42 people watching, so thank you guys. If you've not left a like on the YouTube stream, please do so. I'd appreciate it. Oh, Possessor is Cronenberg's son's new movie. Okay. I've not heard of it. Now, Toronto Freddy, take care, man. Have a good one. You too, Joe. Take care, man. Have a great night. Watch the trailer if I get a chance. Yeah, I'll do that. Best acting performance of the 2010s? Gosh, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. Ugh. All right, well, I'm going to play us out with some Christian Hanna horror tunes. And thanks again for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thanks for everybody who jumped on and joined me for tonight's stream. It was a lot of fun. Thanks again to Nico for the super chat. I appreciate that. Piz, have you ever had a stranger come down into your man cave and have a... Oh, yeah. Just about all of them. Just about all of them. Some of them play it cool. And then there's always those who kind of look around like, oh, gosh. And I had the one guy who just would like not turn his back to me. Like if I was, he was always looking like over his shoulder to see where I was. Internet guy. So most people play it pretty cool, but there's always, you know, a couple that's like, oh man. So, all right, there it is. 4 hours, 4-hour stream. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Have a great night. And I will see you again in the very, very near future. Take care and peace.
Stream, I want to see y'all get off your feet. By the end of this song, I want to hear y'all scream it. Busy now! much longer will we go on letting these bad horror movies come out with YouTubers using fake thumbnails to get you to watch it? Everybody get